Encrypted Encounters. How's everybody doing tonight here on Monday? For those who tune into Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on Restream, YouTube, Facebook, and for those who tune into my short TikToks under HCS895. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's doing well and in good spirits. Tonight, the show will be dealing with Bigfoot, aka Sasquatch, big big shadows, big dark shadows. Uh, that's what we're going to talk about here tonight. I am your host for the night, HCS, and I will send a link out to my co-host real quick. How you doing, Belia Hernandez? Yes, sister. Getting an early live, 10 o'clock. It's a good time. Uh, so let me send this link out real quick. How you doing, brother Joel? It's morning in the UK. It's nighttime here in the United States, brother. 10, 10 and change. 10:06. I was having technical difficulties, so that's why I'm off a little bit off the time I wanted to start, but that's okay. Yesterday, last night, we were hearing all kinds of commotion outside. I saw my home. There was like doors opening and closing. Went to go see, but we didn't find nothing. It looked like one of the vehicles, like somebody had gotten in there, but because glove compartment was all emptied out. Um, but then today, during the day, we had all kinds of problems with our vehicles. Uh, but we fixed the problems. There was one of the vehicles, my wife's vehicle, the linkage broke um, for the gear shift. It busted, so I had to get that fixed. And then my father-in-law's vehicle, the AC compressor gave out. So it was just a lot of things happening. But we will tie by and rebuke any negative energies that are causing our equipment or vehicles to fail. Because they have do those kind of capabilities to make things give out like that in that nature. So it's cousin Jesse. It's 4:07 a.m. in the UK. That's cool.
Welcome, Belia Hernandez. Welcome, Joel. How you doing? Welcome to Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on this Monday afternoon. What's up, cousin?
Nothing much, primo. I didn't get to watch the whole wrestling because we was having problem with the vehicles, but we got it fixed. Uh, Tonight we're talking about Bigfoot, aka Sasquatch, and big shadow figures. That's what we're going to be talking about tonight.
All right, all righty. I have no experiences with Bigfoot, but I'm here. Welcome, Don Morris. How you doing?
I think you do have an experience with the Bigfoot. It's not what uh, they describe it as. You know how it looks. What we witnessed, and you remember that day because we had an experience. But we'll share that later on.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I remember the
The,
experience, man.
the experience where we were playing. what's the word that you the name that you said we were playing
We were playing
with it?
chicken.
We're playing chicken with it. Just put it that way. Yeah, I have a couple of pictures of one that looks like a Bigfoot that looks pretty tall. Uh, looks muscular. Um, I'll share. I think I have two photos of. I used to have one that I think I still have one that's a white Bigfoot, but I have one that literally kind of looked what people describe as a Bigfoot, but it was just white, muscular and everything. But I lost that picture. Yeah, that captured at Elms Grove. Um,
No, Joel, I
hey,
basically
I
did
wish we had
yard
photos,
work all
Cody.
day.
There you go. How was your day? How was your birthday, Primo?
I worked the whole day, man. I did yard work all day.
For your birthday?
Yep. It's gonna rain tomorrow, man. I need to get that done.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought I saw a velociraptor hiding in my backyard. But I looked again
You
and
had a lot of grass.
yeah, but I looked again and it was just a rooster.
You
I
got Scooby Doo. You got
got
Scooby
Scooby
Doo,
Doo, man.
and I got good
Bigfoot.
old Bigfoot here.
I got Scooby Doo.
You can see on the shirt it's got like different dimensions, different portals all throughout this shirt.
That's a nice shirt, man. I like that.
Thank you,
Thank
cousin.
you, Don Mars. Nice shirt, man. Wish I had one like it.
Yeah, look at that.
El Patas Grandes.
There you go.
Or how the rest of us Mexicans know, man. It's, hey, primo. It's un primo, güey.
And
Yes,
he's
Scooby
got
Doo, Joe Burgess.
Scooby Doo over there.
How are things in the UK? I hope everything's copacetic.
Yeah,
Uh,
so it's like just it was a crazy day today, man, and it was hot as hell here in Texas. So I'm trying to replenish fluids right now. I was out there with the X man. He's the one that fixed it. Fixed the vehicle.
what was wrong with it?
You know, it wasn't. It was just a little part that cost like $12, man, and we got it
Wow.
fixed. Well, he fixed it. He's pretty good at doing those kind of things.
You need tech support. Yeah,
Yeah, tech support, and you got to have patience, man, to be able to do those kind of things.
I lack that nowadays, man. When I was younger, I had a lot more patience for shit like that. I can't do that kind of stuff like
Yeah,
that.
every time something breaks, back in the day, you just hit it with a hammer.
All you needed was some wire, some baiting wire, and some pinzas, man, some pliers.
So people are like, man, these guys are just talking. Where's the Bigfoot? Where's the Sasquatch? We got stories. What do you want? What do you want to see first? Uh, I'm going to give it up to you. Do you want to see a picture, or do you want to hear some stories? I'm going to leave that option to the six viewers that we got right now. Got six viewers.
Hold on, man.
You want
I'm
stories?
about to create a disturbance, man, because I'm gonna jump on here and give a like.
All right. Stories. What do you want? What do you want to see first? Uh, I'm going to give it up to you. Do you want to see
There
a
you go.
picture,
We have six
or
likes
do you
now.
want to hear some stories? All right, here we go. What I'm going to do, I think I'm going to share a picture. I can share the stories later on. That's no problem. Because sometimes we go 2 hours, sometimes we go three. I think last night we went, how long, cousin, for your birthday?
In 4 hours last night, man.
As soon as it hit midnight, we did 2 hours for his birthday. He had a he was sharing his experiences.
Thank
People
you,
say that,
Joel.
that the Bigfoots are territorial, and then they say that the dogmen are territorial, that they don't get along. That's what a lot of the crypto community says. But I have a picture to say otherwise. I have a
Bigfoot
picture
and
where, uh,
Bigfoot and Birdman are kicking back, drinking some Budweiser.
yeah, there's a Bigfoot and a dogman side by side, but it looks like the dogman is bigger than the Bigfoot.
Hey, it could be the cocaine werewolf, man. Him and Bigfoot are over there sharing some blow, man.
So let me go look for that video, and I'll share it with y'all.
Cool, cool. I'll be
Here.
honest with you guys, man. I just woke up, man. After I finished cutting that grass, man, I took a shower and laid down, dude. About 6 o'clock, man. I passed the hell out. I was tired, man. I'm old, getting too old for cutting grass, man.
Do you even know what the legend of the Bigfoot is, Primo?
No, man. I just used to watch it on Crop Superstars. The show was called Bigfoot and Wild Boy.
Well, tell them about Bigfoot and Wild Boy.
The TV show about Crop Superstars, man, used to come out in the late '80s, late '70s,
70.
early '80s. Yeah, but for some reason, Bigfoot could jump maybe 2 or 3 kilometers in one jump. He could jump faster than a tank could move. Oh, he could run fast too, man, with those big feet. You know how that goes. But yeah, that was a pretty good show. I remember I was like 10 years old watching the show. It was in '78, '79, somewhere around there, man. They also had a weird show on there called Dr. Shrinker, man. Apparently, this mad scientist used a ray gun and shrank some kids down, some teenage kids down to like duende size.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good. Haven't had one all day. But yeah, man, you know them '70s shows, man. They were all hippies.
Yeah.
You know that dude from the Monsters. What was his damn name? Eddie Munster. Uh, he had another show, man. In the after the Monsters ended, man, and the name of that show was it was weird, man. It was called Lidsville. You know what a lid is? Well, it's another
No.
name for a hat, but it's also like $50. There used to be $50 worth of weed. They call it a lid. But yeah, man. This that Bigfoot TV show was kind of strange, man. That Bigfoot never talked. The only thing he knew how to say was "Wow, boy, wow, boy." Oh man, I'm sore as hell, cousin. I need to start working out more, man. Maybe I won't be as sore after I cut the grass, man. Me empancé de agua, man. As soon as like I did the front yard, came inside, drank like 2 bottles of water. I went and did the backyard, came in and drank 3 bottles of water, and I'm all bloated, man. But you know you gotta keep yourself hydrated in that heat, man.
Oh
It was,
yeah.
it was hot today, man. Hot and windy, and the wind was like just it wasn't good. What's going on? Yes, so missile, welcome in.
They're doing you some missile. I'm trying to find a picture of the Bigfoot and the dog man.
Maybe it got deleted somehow. Hopefully not, man. I want to see that. I want to see what they're doing. But other than that, cousin, you know how it is when it's birthday time, man. To us, it's just another day, man. Well, at least it is to me. Had some stuff I
No,
had to get
like
done.
every time I look into here, man, it feels like some stuff is missing or stuff is moved around because it's I don't know, man.
Well, they told you a time ago you were getting hacked, man, but you didn't think they could hack you. I hope you find it. I hope they haven't hacked you, man, because all the stuff that's here, I better not see it on any other channel because I'm gonna report fraud. We don't go into any other show and steal content and say the proof is coming. So how was your day, cousin? What did you do today?
I found it, primo.
Cool, cool, cool.
Like I said, I just working on the vehicles.
Yeah, I
I
still
found
gotta.
I
I
found it,
gotta
man. It just,
somebody moved it.
I don't know, man. It's been acting weird. The whole uh YouTube, man. I don't know. It's like my pictures seem to be out of sequence, moved around. I'm thinking I'm missing some pictures actually. But then on Restream on TikTok, I have a bunch of pictures there. So I don't know. Let me look through here just to see something real quick.
Hey guys, don't forget that tomorrow is open mic night. So any stories you might wanna share, any conversations you might wanna have, it's open mic night. Y'all can come in and we can talk about it. Uh,
Uh,
it was so hot today, man. Even the AC in my truck couldn't keep up with the heat, man. I need a new switch, way. That switch that controls the panels is broken, so the air is coming out from the defrost, it's coming out from the feet, and it's coming out from the vents that's supposed to hit you in the face.
all right.
Hello,
So I'm gonna
Linda.
share this picture right here. I mean, we could have a guest here, man. Why not? Yils Mizzle, are you busy? I
You
got
want
I
to
got a
jump
couple.
on?
I got a couple of pictures here I would like to share. And, maybe you can give us some of your insight.
You
Do
want
you
to
want
jump
to jump
on
on?
with
I'll
something?
drop the link. It's up to you, or you want to wait till tomorrow? That's fine too. Tomorrow we got open mic night. So here we go. I'm going to share this footage here.
Welcome,
When people
Dom.
say that the Bigfoot is territorial and that Dogman are territorial, well, I got a picture to prove otherwise. That they coexist and they hang together. So what does it say about them? What are they? Are they really a Bigfoot and really a Dogman, or are they the DDN? That they get changed into different manifestations and they're still together. And we got several of those kind of examples here. Like the one that you say is Michael Jackson. She's there, and you got some kind of beastly creature with her. There's several examples like that. The one on the tree looks like a witch. And then you have other beastly like creatures around her.
Hello, boat girl. Hey, Yusuf Missile wants to send he could jump on if you want. Send him a link, cuz.
All right, here we go. We'll send them a link, man. What the hell not? Think it makes it that much better.
There's a one other option you probably missed, cause in that Bigfoot and that werewolf, if they're Hispanic, some compadres where they're gonna be hanging out.
Right? There you go. There you go, use the mizzle. Yeah, I guess I'll wait for him before I share the picture. Yeah, I have a lot of pictures that I catch all this activity. I'm like, what is this creature doing with this creature? Or if they're not supposed to get along with one another, what are they doing? I mean, one thing that they do have in common is that they hang out hang out in the woods, right? But what other creatures hang out in the woods? Lilith children hang out in the woods, right? But
Yeah.
The
The,
owl, Lilith, the owls, lechusas, freaking banshees, Bigfoots, dogmans, Mothman, freaking Jersey Devil, Goatman. All the things they have in common is hangs out. They hang out in the woods. The DDN hang out in the woods. So what does it say? If they're all hanging out in the woods, are they really truly creatures, or are they something else?
yeah, I think they're something else, cousin, because we both know what they are.
And no,
They're
this is not chicken cleghorn. This is Chick-fil-A. All right.
chicken cleghorn.
How you doing, Don Morris?
Yes,
What's up,
Linda,
Pepper?
birds of a feather stick together.
Hey, bro, make sure you wear the things that I gave you tomorrow to work. It'll help give you better circulation on the legs. You're gonna be doing back flips, and all kinds of stuff. You're gonna feel more with a lot of more energy because it's gonna help your blood flow in your legs better. Birds of a feather stick together. There you go.
There's
Here's
three. There's
brother
three.
Steven coming in. How you,
Go
brother?
down,
How you doing,
Solution.
brother?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Yeah, man,
How
I
you
still
doing?
dig that flux capacitor you use.
It's fluxing. It's fluxing for sure.
You know, I was down in Mississippi back before I saw that werewolf in 2018, there was a Mexican guy out there working on his truck, and he didn't know what was wrong with it. And my damn son-in-law at the time told him, "Hey man, it's your flux capacitor. It's down there under the." He had that guy up under the truck in snow, man. Looking for a damn flux capacitor that didn't even exist, man. But
Yeah,
anyway, welcome in,
they're trying
man.
to do that to me in the army, man. They're like, "Hey, we need to check the shocks on the tank. You need to jump up and down with the tank." And they are looking at each other. Said, "Nah, y'all trying to trick me." So I didn't do it. And this other guy, they told him, "Hey, you need to jump on the back deck so we can check the shocks." And he was jumping up and down on the back deck of the tank, and they all started laughing.
Like it's a hundred and something
They try
pounds
to
didn't
get
make
you
much
when
of
you're
a
green,
difference.
when you don't know too much about the tank.
That's crazy, man.
How you doing, Don Morris? How you doing?
All right, cousin, we got Yizzle in here. Let's do what we gonna do, man.
Oh, well, I want to ask him first. What do you think about that, Yizumizu? Uh, because I got pictures of I've heard from the cryptic community and that the Bigfoots are territorial just as a dog man, and that they don't get along. That they fight each other. But I got pictures to prove that they actually do hang together. Do you think is it dealing with different locations, or
Look at Monica
just
Dahlia.
here in Texas, they drink a little bit of Bud Light and everybody's hanging together?
I
Hey,
think they're more territorial with humans than anything else. So I think it'd be a rare thing for the
So
dogman.
if Bigfoot and the Dogman are mortal enemies, right? Because they're territorial, that means they wouldn't be hanging out together, right?
right.
No. And I think they'd stay away from each other if that were the case.
Well, I got a
Yeah.
picture here that's going to leave you with a question mark on your mind, brother. I'm fixing to share it right now, and you tell me what you think about it. You know, it's let me get it.
But,
All right. Well, here's the original picture here. That's if y'all can see that. Wait up. Let me get to y'all, and let me
Hi,
do it like
Monica
this.
Dahlia.
Uh, oh, there we go. We can do it like that. I only see cousin Jesse's chin right now.
Yeah, man. I had to flip over my
That's fine,
my
cousin. That's fine.
tablet because I got it charging. Then for some reason it was at it's still at 88%.
All right. Well, let me go do it like this for right now. Uh, so here's a picture. Man, what happened?
I have no idea, man. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go clean my glasses, man, because I'm having trouble seeing. Oh,
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Man, I don't know what's going on here. Let me see if I can. Okay, there we are. It seemed like there was another live going on up there on my screen. I don't know. It's like I popped into a lobby by myself, just looking at myself, and I shut that off. I don't even know how that was on, but let's go back to the picture here.
Yeah, I was just showing the TikTok here.
All right, here we go. So I'm going to play it. You can see that's a view of the ground. The woods are right here. So I'm just going to push play. Okay.
oh wow.
There's a closer look, right, from the distance to there. If you pay attention to the center here, you're able to see them.
Yeah, I see the werewolf right there, and the Bigfoot.
And check it out. We're gonna take a close look at it. I'm just gonna push play because
Wow.
it's gonna get a closer look at it. There we go. So this one here, look at the face of this one. Literally, when you think about a Sasquatch, look at the face. It's showing teeth. It's got the nose and the eyes. But then you got this uh, dog man or werewolf, whatever you want to call it, right beside it. They don't look alike at all, and they're side by side.
And there's two behind them. There's a dog man and another Sasquatch behind them. But I see the ones you're showing.
So I'm just gonna put run play, so y'all can check it out. And they're like literally side by side. I mean, this what they are, side by side, like they're like they run together.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Like they're part of a clique because they're side by side. Uh, I'm gonna
No
let it
wonder.
run, and there you go. That's a closer look at them right
Wow,
there.
that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that face on the bottom's really defined.
This face right here, right,
Yeah.
which that doesn't look like a. It looks like a to me like what people consider a Bigfoot. Right there, it's got a face. It's got, you know, showing teeth, and it's
Yeah, and
it's
the head
pretty
looks a
big.
little it looks a little pointed on the head at the top.
Yeah. Let me push play a little bit more, and of course, you can see the eyes of this one and the snout.
Hmm.
So we're gonna push play, see if we can get a different filter color in there. There's another different look at it.
That's
Uh,
crazy, man. That's really crazy.
but they're tall because when it goes to the beginning, you're gonna see how tall they are. I just wanted to get his missiles opinion on this, because that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a werewolf, lycanthrope, whatever you want to call it, and a Sasquatch because of the facial features, how big it is. Pretty big round, pretty big face.
The werewolf is
Uh,
telling the Sasquatch it's got dandruff and needs to hit his shoulders. Man, that's a crazy picture, cousin. You always get the good stuff. Look how big they are, man. It's
so
crazy.
that's how big they are. Use a missile. That's how tall do you think that is from what you're witnessing here?
Ooh,
Uh,
well, the Bigfoot looks 10 to 15 feet at least.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That's what I was gonna say.
Yes, sir. 10 to 15. The other one's a little bit taller, probably like 17, maybe a couple of inches taller, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just not that much, but yeah, just a little taller.
But but that's tall.
Yeah, that's tall, man. Considering the distance that you took the picture from to where they're standing right there, that's freaking tall right there, man.
Yeah, and in this area, man, there's so much activity. Just wouldn't if you were to go there with your equipment or whatever, man, they this thing's I don't care. They're surface up. They show themselves. And this is I was just recording. And I was feeling things around me, but when you go to an area and you feel like somebody's looking at you. Well, that's what it was feeling like. Somebody was staring at me, and I was looking around to see if I would see anybody or anything, but I couldn't. Uh,
Welcome,
Very nice.
Christian Pierce. Christian Pierce says, "Do they work together or hate each other? I heard that the LBL Bigfoot stays on their side and the Dogman stay on their side, and the two don't mix."
Well, right here, well, if you're seeing this right here, right? Wait up. Let me go back to it. Oh
Joel
shit.
said he sent you some pictures, cousin, from yesterday.
Yeah. Wait up.
Welcome, Christian Pierce.
Oops. Let me pause it right there.
Look at that. They're hanging out, Christian.
Right there, Christian. You asked the question. What they're talking about the LBL, and I'm not trying to say that they're lying. All I'm saying is I have evidence here that they do coexist
Hanging
with
out
one another. So what are they? Are they truly a Bigfoot and a Sasquatch? I mean, a
with
Bigfoot or
a dog man.
dogman or werewolf, or what are they? If they're hanging together, look, they're side by side right there in this picture, literally side by side.
Yeah. Well, Kristen's saying with the wave of dread, that's what I've heard about accounts. And I don't know. Like, because I used to not think that Bigfoot and UFO, like alien grays, used to hang out until I started hearing stories and evidence about it. And now it seems like a common thing, like a commonly known thing.
I've never seen a documentary on American werewolves, Christian Pierce. I don't know if Missile and Cousin Abe have.
I haven't dabbled too much in it.
Yeah, but I'm just showing that they are here side by side now. Could it possibly be that they're shapeshifter skinwalkers? And they know each other because they're shapeshifter skinwalkers. So when
They're
they
from the
manifest
same.
to the beastly form of the dogman or the manifestation of a Bigfoot, they're hanging together because they are the same shapeshifter skinwalkers. That's the only thing I can think of. They were the same, or when we talk about disembodied demonic Nephilim, that's manifestation. So they are the same. So either way, because it comes from the same source. I'm believing that they're
This
the same.
smoking with her.
It's the manifestation that they're taking.
That they're not truly those entities, that they're actually mimicking them because they're the shapeshifters.
Yeah,
That may make
just the
sense.
manifestation. Kind of like what was the movie, The Master of Disguise, the comedy with they have the ability to look like something else, but they're the same. Because if they were like flesh, beings that don't get along, they wouldn't be together like that. But
Mhm.
they're manifested and they're side by side because they know they're of the same. That's what I believe.
Welcome,
That's why they're
Melissa.
together like that. But only God knows. But I have the picture. I just wanted to share that to the viewers that I have proof. I know what was going on at the LBL or anything like that. The only thing I know here in Central Texas, I got proof that they're hanging together. You know. So what do you think? What would your theory be there on that? Is it Mizzle?
It's
Just by this photo that I shared with you, or the from a video that I captured these things together like this.
well, I have a question. Did you smell anything while you were there? Like any odd odors?
Whitford.
No, the weird thing that happened when uh when I had gone to the area, my connection started going crazy. So it's like I lost connection, and I started walking back. When I was walking back, sounded like somebody was whistling at me, like whistling like a melody, like a whistle. And I kept on looking back and trying to record to see where it's coming from. So every step I took forward, I could hear like somebody was whistling and walking behind me, like walking behind me. So, but I would turn around and I wouldn't capture nothing. So to me, I think they have many capabilities.
The
The
whistling,
manifestation.
yeah, like that
Was it?
reminds me of the Nephilim with the whistling.
Yeah.
When you said he was whistling at you, I thought he was going.
Yeah. Well, the whistling, the whistling is another thing they can do. They can make the sound of wind chimes, like wind chime sounds.
Wow.
Wind chime sounds, I've heard them where they make snout sounds, like they're communicating like a velociraptor would communicate. Making those snout sounds where
Hmm.
you could hear the snout sound nearby, and then in the distance you could hear another one, and then it's like there was one day that it felt like to me they were flanking me because the snout sounds were coming all around me. And I said, it's got to be deer, but I'm not seeing no Bambis, no deers, but I'm hearing
Wow.
the sounds of a bunch of snout sounds. They're closing up on me. So that's when I go into prayer, because they were communicating. I guess it's like a signal, communicating with each other, and they're closing up on me. They were like surrounding me. The snout sounds were coming from all directions.
Oh wow.
I've heard the sounds also that they can mimic when I'm out there of hyenas, how hyenas laugh. And there's no hyenas in Texas, but they were making a hyena sound.
So like this capture that you got, they're kind of like hiding in the forested area. But do you think they really need to do that if you're hearing it from behind you? That they're probably all over around you and you're only
Yeah,
able to capture stuff that's like up against a backdrop or something.
Well, Melissa, if you want to share that picture, send it to Abe Cias
you're
on
right, brother.
Messenger.
The weird thing is about this is during the day, right? And
Hmm.
I'm looking to see if I can see any movement of anything to try to get a capture it on camera. But then it's like if they really wanted to, they could manifest and show themselves to me. But like they're just this reminds me of the traits that they have from what created them, which is the Watchers, because the Watchers all they would do was watching over mankind, just seeing what they were doing. When you see these pictures like this of all the ones that I capture, they're always watching, looking. When you hear about the Fae, they do that. The Nephilim or disembodied Nephilim, they do that. The characteristics is of that of the Washers, which the Nephilim were their offspring. They're disembodied form. So I capture them always watching, just looking. I guess I have to have some kind of how should I say
It's Abe
uh,
Cias on
some kind of
Messenger.
authority in order for them
Listen.
to attack, because I believe they attack in spirit. You know, like demons. like the demon would. So that's why I always watch my the path that I walk on. I was maintaining my love foundation. I pray when I go, pray during, pray after. I try not to anger. I try not to challenge anything out there because it's not about the I thing. It's about doing it to the Jesus Christ. So yeah, I just go out there, and I haven't gone there in a while, but I always capture things. So I think when my brother went, we capture some things out there also.
Sure did.
Yes.
Like I was saying, Melissa, it's HCS on Messenger. You want to send a picture? Ooh, I heard a bait.
So
So
yeah, the leaving offerings thing. Have you ever done that for any of these
oh no,
entities?
no.
Okay.
I got one of my cousins. Uh, his mom was a native from Colorado, and he would always tell me, "You ought to go out there and leave some tobacco, because that's an offering. Even some tobacco, so they won't follow you home and all this stuff. I guess that's what the natives do." And I said, "No, cousin, you leave something that's like you're believing in them, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to leave nothing of anything." You hear it where a lot of people do that, from the Bigfoot community, where they go leave like an apple, a banana, leave a little toy or something. Then when they go back, they say they find like a pebble or a something that the Bigfoot supposedly left,
Hmm.
and then say that their offering is gone. So, but there is a lot of critters out there that can eat a banana or an apple. So many critters out there they'll see that as food and they'll eat it. You got coyotes, you got possums, you got raccoons, you got muskrats, all kinds of things out there that lurk in the woods. That by the time you
Welcome
go
to
back
the
the following day,
Bigfoot.
it's gone because they ate it. You can put a piece of bread there. If there's a nest of ants nearby, they'll take crumb by crumb back to the little nest of the ant. So the person goes back, they're like, "Oh, the Bigfoot took the bread." Any critter can take the bread, plus insects like ants. They'll take it. I've seen it where when I was in the army, I would drop some of my eggs on the ground. I go eat my plate. By the time I come back, the egg that I dropped is already gone, and you just see a trail of ants taking little pieces of the egg. You know, you don't think about it that it can happen that way, but when you're out there in the field and you train, you see it. You've seen it happen.
Hmm.
So okay, here we go.
You know what? I'm
So
gonna go ahead and just flip this
and,
over.
and the works that you do, brother Yizimizu, do you think something else could cause some kind of effect like that, like capturing an image like that? What do you think? Since you work on dealing with the magnetic energies and things within land, how it can be connected to something else. Do you think there could be some power grids or something there that can be causing for something like this to happen, or is it that they just have the capabilities to do that?
Well, I do think they live in high concentrated energy areas, or they reside there. They don't live there because they're not alive, but
Yeah,
they tend to just go kind of like, if since it's magnetic ley lines that are attracting a lot of this stuff, they're attracted to that energy, and that's why you find a
they're
lot of
there.
it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So heavy
yes,
forest areas, there's a lot of energy there. And it's just from the life that's there alone, like the trees, all the shrubs and all that, and then whatever wild animals are there. That I think that contributes to everything. And then even with like high density areas, like here, I'm on the outskirts of Chicago, but downtown and in heavy uh, parts of the area where there's a lot of people, they've been seeing this like flying wing density, and it's been going on for nearly 10 years now. and it goes back even further than that. But like the heavy
in
flaps,
Chicago.
yeah,
Yeah, I heard about that, man. Like 10 years ago, that they spotted supposedly like a Mothman-like creature out there. That they seen
hmm
some werewolves or dogmen out there, plus Bigfoots. Like they were seeing all this and UFO activity at once. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. There's a lot of it. There used to be like a Google Maps thing where there was all plot points that one of these researchers put together and like time stamped from like what dates they were seen. And yeah, it's always in the heavy populated areas. Like there was one where it flew over a park at night and people were out walking the park at night. And they said it sounded like the CTA train. So like the screeching there.
oh wow.
So they were making that kind of noise. Yeah, almost like the that noise that you made on the show a few weeks ago. It's like a similar type of thing. So I think it's
Oh, the ones
related
where
to that.
the noise it made and the person started acting up.
Yeah. Yeah, and these entities also have
The Lechusa sound.
yeah. Yeah, and they have red eyes. Like a lot of accounts say that there's red eyes to it and they're glowing. And the only difference was with the wings, it was more like leathery type of skin
That's
in
that,
appearance.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was that I seen when I was a kid. That it scratched me. I got the scars on my face, brother.
Oh wow.
My older brother, he's here viewing in the chat. He he said that it wasn't just my face that got scratched. No, because I was young. He said that my back was scratched too,
Oh wow.
all the way down my back, and
Mhm.
the markings were very wide. And I said, "Well, how wide were they, bro?" You know, I said it was like if it was 2 or 3 fingers, but it was 3 big scratches on my back, all the way down, also. You know, and that he remembers, you know, that it happened in the kitchen. That where they, you know, I was bleeding from the face and my back was scratched up too. I just never
Wow.
looked to see if I could see the scars. Like I said, I never got stitches. But the one that shows a lot is the one on my face, man. Like where sometimes it hurts, like feel like a pulsating sound, and like just like a boom, like I start feeling some pain on there. I was small, so I never got stitches. They sent me to school that way. And it's dealing with the pájaro, the big bird that they call. It was a true story. I mean, a true incident that happened in the Rio Grande Valley in 1970. Was it 75 or 76, somewhere around there? That it attacked a lot of people down there. It was this. There were some people saying it was a pterodactyl because, like you said, like the leathery wings. And but that's not what I witnessed. I witnessed a dark creature, or looked like human, but it wasn't human. He had the face brown like a human, but he had red eyes and he had very sharp teeth and sharp talons.
Hello, little brother. Welcome in.
On a tree trunk in a swamp, you know, and he had super. I can share that. He had like super speed, but I can, you know, the viewers want. You know, I'm trying to stick to the topic of the Bigfoot and stuff, but yeah, and it got me, man. He followed us home. You know, I was like, how far is San Manuel from Raymondville, cousin Jesse?
About
That's like
45
some.
minutes. Brother.
Yeah, it followed us home, and that's when it happened. Um, yeah, I got the marks on my face that I see it. It's like, but I can share the story, but I'm trying to stick to the topic of the Bigfoot. But I believe that what people were saying in Chicago is real, as in spiritual real. I think the reason all these things were surfacing up over there is because of the black on black crime. There was a lot of people, a lot of gang violence that certain weekend. A lot of people were getting murdered over there,
Yeah.
like, and as they were killing each other off, all these things were there. They were showing themselves
It's almost like the
like soul
that
collectors, you know,
yeah.
something in that nature.
I
You
was
know, when
gonna
you
say, like,
go ahead, bro.
it could also be like manifestation of grief and just all those low vibration emotions where it creates a tulpa. But I don't have any proof of it. That's just opinion of mine.
No, I believe that's what the people were seeing. You know, that they were seeing these things. They're around. You can see it also as a warning. You know, like, hey, be careful. This you see these things surfacing up in your neighborhood, or your dog start acting crazy and howling crazy. It's because of, excuse my French, there's just some shit's fixing to happen. So you better go into prayer or do something. You know, it used to happen all the time to me when I was growing up at our house, man, where it'd be nighttime and then the dog or make this ugly freaking uh
How
howling sound, real ugly. And then it's just howling. He's howling because he's warning us that something's there. As he's howling, then you hear something kick the crap out of the dog, and the dog goes "Ugh," where it gets kicked, you know, and you go look, but there's nothing out there by the dog. It's because they're in disembodied form. But he was warning us that they was there, and then you start having all kinds of activity. Like for example, I got a story for you of this activity. But I'm trying to stick to the narrative of this, but uh,
you know we always get sidetracked.
okay, I'll give you a story, brother. Yezamizel. There's a story. My uncle, he's my oldest uncle. When he was young, working in the fields, he was in the back of a truck and he fell off the truck and hit his head on the railroad tracks. So he literally had the mentality of a kid. It just happened when he was young. So he's the oldest of all my uncles and aunts, right? So one night
Hello,
he's
Juan.
arguing he's arguing with my grandmother and the reason is because our house was next to our grandmother. It was four lots and we lived right beside them. So he's yelling at my grandmother, telling her, "I'm not gonna listen to you, blah blah blah. I don't care," and he's cussing. And I hear my grandmother say, "Ya lo verás, you'll see." I said, he said, the evil one's coming for you because you're disrespecting me. And he's like, "I'm not afraid of no evil one and this and this and that." And he said, "I'm gonna go sleep outside on the porch." So he goes outside and he's sleeping on one of those, those chairs that recline back, like the old kinds, the ones that are made with a certain material like cloth. So he's asleep on one of those outside on the front porch. So I'm asleep, and then I hear him yelling, and he's saying, "Are you that man? Are you that man? Help me! Help me!" And I was like, hearing him, and I was saying, "Are you okay?" And then he's like, "Are you that man?" He says my name. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on, and he's yelling for help. So I go outside and I'm looking, and what's weird is that the dog didn't even make no yell, crazy sound or nothing. So I go to the end of the porch, before I get on the porch, and I see him holding on to the metal rail. His feet are elevated up in the air, like something has him up in the air and it's pulling him, and he's holding on to the metal frame, right, of the porch. And he's all scared. He's telling me, "Help me, help me." Then whatever has got his feet up in there yanks him off the porch. So his fingers are like this on the wooden floor of the porch, and it's dragging him, and his fingers are going like clack 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 from board to board. It's dragging him. I see him get dragged in front of me, and he's getting dragged on the dirt, and he's going like this, and it's dragging him, and I see his feet elevated, and I don't see nothing, right? So as I'm seeing, I said, I said, "God help me to see what's pulling him." And when I said that, the Heavenly Father showed me. what was pulling him. What I seen was this white spirit, very tall, looked like a native spirit, and he had him from the feet, and he was dragging him, and I grabbed him from the hands, and he was crying, and he's like, help me! He's trying to take me, he's trying to take me, and I looked at that spirit, and I said, leave him alone, and I'm looking at him, leave him alone. I said it several times, and he just dropped his feet. The spirit left, and it disappeared, just vanished. And my uncle got up. He took a running and ran inside the house. And then he was apologizing to my grandmother for mistreating her and all this stuff. But I'm just giving you an example of how these things can come. Some people in Spanish we call it la cosa mala, the
The
evil one.
evil thing.
Yeah,
So
my uncle passed
cryptic
away
Christmas.
like in 2022. He was like 96, 97 years old. But yeah, I remember that incident. When you're around that kind of stuff, you're able to detect it pretty fast because you've seen it.
Ah,
So let me look at the comments, and it wasn't there to. It wasn't. Trust me, brother and sister. When I say this, it was white, and it wasn't there as a family member or nothing like that. He was trying to take him.
had him by the feet.
The porch was dragging him on the dirt. He was trying
That's
to take
crazy,
him.
man. That's crazy.
True story. So basically, what I'm saying is, when there's stuff like violence, people killing one each other, these things, they have jurisdiction to be there because bad things are happening. So if like bad things are happening, well, here comes the bad guys because that's what they feed off. Uh,
Yeah, if
Fighting,
yeah,
killing.
fighting. Yep, yep, yep. I was gonna say that's probably what like attracted it.
Yes, but you're right too. Also, maybe something dealing with the land. In Chicago,
I have
underneath
a
the land.
so I have a few Bigfoot books here, but
Oh,
There you go.
this one has uh an account from Central Illinois during the winter that someone heard what could only be described as a jungle bird type sound, and that it most occurred in areas that had previous eyewitness of Bigfoot sightings.
Oh wow, it can mimic, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
There's times that I do the show here, and I go outside. You hear all kinds of different birds, and I'm like, wait a moment.
birds at dark.
How can there be a lot of birds around my home? So I just go. I do the sign of the cross, and I say nothing's allowed to come inside the home. I even say outside by the can you just crash it and come back inside the house. There's times that I've done the show here, brother, and I can hear a woman laughing by my window, like right outside my window, or bangings, like bangings of threes. But I don't fear that. I just pray against it. And how many
Uh,
people died on that weekend that all these sightings were happening? How many
Welcome to DJ Florida.
deaths were there that weekend? There was a bunch, right?
oh, well, I can't. I'm looking for it right now. Like I'm going between the
I
website and
think
the
it's
book
like
here.
one of the bloodiest weekends that happened in Chicago in a very long time. Like a lot of people got killed.
Yeah, it usually happened when there was heavy killing going on, unfortunately. But
Uh,
yeah, Logan Square, Alder Planetarium, Auburn Gresham neighborhood. Uh, there's an account of a Chicago Phantom leaping from the Sears Tower. So like,
From
there's
sheer
so
shock.
much. Yeah, there's a lot of like material here to go over with just this alone. But it's gone as far out or as far up north as Wisconsin in the Milwaukee area, and then as far west as Elgin, Illinois, which is about an hour from where I'm at. So I'm maybe 20 minutes from the lake.
Yeah, because one of the other sightings that was being talked about too was the Hat Man, or the also the Men in Black. All these things surfaced up at once in that location. I remember because it came out in the news. They're saying sightings of Bigfoots, werewolves, shadow figures, uh, uh, even UFOs. They were saying they're talking about all the sightings that people were contacting the police department and what they were witnessing.
I have one story here, if you'd allow me to read it.
Go ahead.
So it's from the town next door to me, Des Plaines. And it says, on a summer evening in 2013, my son and I were leaving my friend's house who lived outside of Des Plaines, Illinois. Her driveway is about a quarter mile long. There are no lights along the driveway. About halfway to the road, my son yelled out, "What's that?" I was startled and slammed on my brakes. "What are you yelling for?" And they said, "There, in the tree." And they answered, "What are you looking at?" So they said, I glanced up into the tree and noticed talons wrapped around the large lower branch. The tree was thick with foliage, so it was hard to make out what it was. I figured it was just an owl or an eagle, but as we watched, the tree began to move, like there was something very heavy in the tree. The headlights were pointed directly at the tree, so there was some light. Then suddenly, a human like figure dropped from the tree and landed upright on the ground in front of us. It was dark gray in color. As I looked at the clawed feet and muscular legs, I noticed the bottom tip of the folded wings behind it. My eyes followed up the human like body, which looked like dark gray skin. The head and face literally reminded me of a gargoyle, snarling features and evil looking. The eyes were large and reflected an orange color. I believe it also had short horns on the side of its head. At the same time, uh, my son begged me, "Let's go, let's go." And the beast opened its huge wings and literally took off up over the car. And then they called their friend after that sighting, and like they didn't know what it was. And then they asked their son while they were driving what he thought he saw, and he said he called it a Batman. So, I mean, this is like a large humanoid, like winged
Yeah,
being.
yeah. Gargoyle demon.
Yeah, and that was just 12 years ago. So that's something that's like
Wow.
very recent in this area. Like you don't really hear too much about it around where I'm at, but apparently it's very close. There's two different rivers that I'm around. There's a Chicago North Branch, and then there's the Des Plaines River, which the Des Plaines is much bigger.
Hmm. Hey,
But
cousin.
it's like the Bigfoot and all of these entities, I think, like to stay around these these anywhere where there's water flow, because again with the energy thing. So when you went out and got this clip up here, like is does that area have any like ponds or streams or rivers nearby?
Good night, little brother.
Uh, it seems like there's like maybe further out that might be like a little ravine, but I don't think it's a pond. It's just like it could have been a creek at one point in time, or a ravine where water runs through. I haven't investigated further out deeper into the woods to see if there is a pond out there or not. But there's a lot of foliage. What there is in that area is a big power plant on the other side a big energy power plant. So if activity is picking up, it could be picking up from the power plant.
Yeah, that's a common thing too. So that partially explains it, along with
Because
the
there's
forest.
yeah, and there's a lot of limestone, which is that's the limestone uh stores energy. It like it's that's what limestone where there's limestone like at the pond, at the lakes, rivers, creeks. That's it stores energy from the sun and the moon, and which I believe is it causes a lot of activity. Limestone.
How
What we
close
say,
is
cousin
Jasper?
Jesse?
Sorry.
No, I know cousin Jesse was trying to say something. I heard him say it. Cousin.
I was saying about to
Oh, okay.
Gilbert, cryptic crystal wanted to know why if anybody has any encounter with something that left ectoplasm. Now she wants to know why so many designs of old architecture have gargoyles on them. Well, gargoyles are protectors, where they're supposed to be protectors, is what I heard. I'm not sure.
I've seen where they've left black
Ecto-
goo behind.
Ectoplasm. Ectoplasm.
Black goo, for example, um, where I seen there was this dog man or werewolf like creature standing looking at me. It's like a Mexican standoff. I'm at the park at nighttime, like around 2:30 in the morning. He's but the edge. He's not in the woods yet. He's looking at me. I'm looking at him because I was walking towards the swings, and I'm just standing there. He's looking at me, and I'm looking at it. And as we're looking at each other, I say a tie binding rebuke in Jesus Christ's name. And when I say that, it just vanishes. There's no puff of smoke or nothing. So as I go to where it vanishes, I do smell like a pestilence smell. It smells pretty nasty, kind of like sore. But where it was standing, I could see black residue, like goo, that
Oh,
was left.
wow.
I've witnessed that there and in my restroom, where I believe they manifested in my restroom, and there was black goo. They left they left black goo everywhere in my restroom,
Oh wow.
like on the ground. They I
That's
had
crazy.
it was like black nasty stuff all over my floor that I had to mop it up because it was that nasty. It stunk so bad. So yeah, but I've seen the negative residue. If that's considered ectoplasmic or whatever, if it's nasty.
Hope that answered your question, cryptic crystal.
Just says, let me see. Cryptid Crystal says that a lot of Bigfoot in Pennsylvania. There you go.
Oh, wow. That's a cool
She
book,
says
man.
she's in Pennsylvania and a lot of limestone.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, limestone is an energy conductor. It stores energy in which is going to cause uh, supernatural things to happen, paranormal activity to happen. I got a story from Belton Lake where I was invited to go to a party on top of a by the lake on up some big houses over there. Right, they had a big party. I got invited. I was already out of the military. I took my son with me, and we were at the party, and he was playing with some little kids, and they were like, "Hey, who wants to go swimming down in the lake? It's nighttime, and there's like a knot like that where the lake is out there, but there's a knot, and we were gonna go swimming out there." And I said, "Okay, I'll meet you all down there," because I wasn't drinking, but all these people were drinking, and I said, just in case somebody stumbles, I'm going to catch them so they won't go tumbling all the way down. I go into the water, and I'm waiting for the people. Nobody's coming, so I jump in the water and I'm swimming, right? Swimming in the water, trading water, and next thing you know, I hear something. I hear something in the woods moving, and then I see something get in the water, and it's got his head sticking out, and it's leaving a trail. And I'm looking at it. I said, "Man, that's a freaking alligator," right? So as it goes and ducks its head down in the water, man, I take off swimming back onto shore. So I start walking back up towards the house. That's up the man. That's a good man. I would say like a good 100, 150 feet going upward. So I'm walking up and I stop. When I stop and turn around, I seen two of them. They were real tall, just passed right in front of me, like literally like near my nose. Two big old figures, just like they're chasing one another, like they're playing. They
Oh
pass
wow.
right in front of me and go running down towards the lake. Uh, whether they were Bigfoots or whether they were dogmen, I don't know because they were moving real fast. So when I said that, when I seen that, I did the sign of the cross, and I went up the to the house. I grabbed my son, got in my truck, and left. But they're there by the lakes. For those who like to go fishing and hunting, you got to be careful because they're out there. You just you hear the accidents that happen out there. Where they find bodies in the water and stuff like that when they because a lot of these lakes they have pumps and stuff like that. So when they bring down the water to clean the pumps or whatever, they find bodies out there from people that have been missing and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
reminds
Pennsylvania.
me.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, it reminds me of the one. I think there's one case in California, Elisa Lamb, where she
Hmm.
was in a hotel and there was a like video footage of her going like this with her hands by the elevator, and then also like peeking out, like she was hiding from something, but no one was in the hallways. And then she disappeared. No one could find her. And a while later, they were cleaning out the water tank, and she was inside the sealed water tank.
Oh wow.
So how did she even end up in there? Like there was no way she could have like did it herself. And it's just bizarre. Like it's always creeped me out watching that footage too. So like I get chills just thinking
Oh, you
about it.
seen the footage exists, brother?
There's footage of her like trying to get into an elevator that won't close. So she's pushing the buttons to like make it close so that she can like get away from whatever she's scared of. But then as she's like in the elevator, she starts moving her hands like really weird, like much more animated than what I'm doing. But she's doing that sort of thing.
And how's her face?
I mean, her face looked okay. It still looked like she was, um, or I don't actually know if you could see her face when she's doing the hand gestures, but like she just looked really concerned and scared. Like she was trying to get away from something, and then maybe she was because she was Asian, so there were theories that that type of thing with the hand movements is um, like
Summoning something.
either summoning or keeping stuff away. Like it's definitely like some sort of ritual to like
Yeah.
protect them, I guess. That's what I took away from it. But yeah, the bodies being found in the water tower, that's the first thing that comes to mind for me.
Wow.
That's
And it was at a
crazy.
hotel. The hotel is notorious for like people uh taking their lives there.
Oh wow.
But it didn't seem like that was the case with this woman. Like I don't know what happened. She just disappeared and ended up in that water uh, reservoir or whatever it was. So in this Pennsylvania book, the reports go back as early as 1838, and they're called wild men, and also strange things or strange occurrences because they didn't have any words for it at the time. They're just like, oh, this looks like a like whatever. Like they couldn't even say it was a gorilla because most of the world didn't know what a gorilla was at the time.
Christian Pierce says, I read the book Sister
No.
of Darkness by Rachel Stavis, who is an exorcist. She said it was the highest ranking type of demon that killed Elias Lamb. Whether true or not is still very strange.
Wow, wow.
That's new information to me. Thank you, Kristen.
Well, since we're talking about that, I did run into something. I used to go to the Goodwill. They had on Saturdays they will open the back. It was a gate that the people would stand in line because everything was they would sell a lot of stuff cheap at the Goodwill, real cheap, right? So I'll go over there see what I would find, right? And I was always looking for. At that time, I had a VHS recorder, and I like recording things from TV, so I would find tapes to record. So I was always viewing the tapes before I recorded them to see there was a movie or something on it. So one time I found this cassette tape, and it was dealing with a detective that he was investigating the Clintons, that uh, they were affiliated with a cult dealing with the Big Owl, which is I think what is it called?
The Bohemian Grove thing, yeah.
Bohemian Grove. So he was literally investigating them, and he was recording from a certain location there at that Bohemian Grove. You could see the people how they were dressed and everything, and how up there their sacrifice looked like they sacrificed a little kid. And he was doing this recording, right? And he's gathering up all this evidence when against the Clintons, and he was saying how there was females that would disappear in their property and stuff like that. So he's gathering all this information, and then as the video continued, then one day, I mean, as I kept on watching the video, the dude was scared, and he said he was visited by a demon, and the demon told him that if he continued to investigate him, that he was going to kill him, right? And you could tell that he was freaking scared by the way he looked in the video. And then next thing you know, the video just stopped. But I didn't get to. It didn't show anything no more.
Oh,
That was the last thing that was shown. That it warned him to leave him alone, or he's going to come for him. He said it was a high ranked demon. That's what he had said.
Wow.
Something like that. I wish I could have saved the tape so y'all can see the footage of this guy. And it was just on VHS.
wow.
That's crazy, man.
So you'd go and try to collect like just the blank tapes that people would donate, but sometimes they'd have stuff on it, and that's what you found.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I would view to see if it's something, if there was a movie or something on there that it was good. I wouldn't record over, but sometimes the tapes would be empty, nothing in there.
Hmm.
So I would use it to record stuff. So if I ever, for example, was struggling and I lose the cable or whatever, well, I have all these VH tapes that I can play the movies. I won't be bored.
Hmm.
But I ran into that tape. Uh, the dude was scared shitless. So I grabbed the tape and I got rid of the tape because I didn't want nothing to come my way because of you the tape.
Yeah. Yeah, there could have been attachments to the tape. Never know. Especially
Yeah,
if the guy ended up disappearing, or if that's why it ended up in the Goodwill. It's like that was part of his personal collection, and nobody knew any better.
yeah, and that's why you have to be careful what you collect or you find. I mean, it was just a VHS. Who would have known that the VHS was going to have that evidence of that guy being as an investigator, and he was investigating the Clintons and recording their every move till that demon appeared and told him to stay away from him because he was they were protected by him, that he was going to come after him if he continued to interfere.
They're called realm walkers, huh, Christians? The ones that are the highest ranking demons? I did not know that. Thank you for the info.
Yeah, I wish I would have saved the tape, man. But the reason that's one of the reasons I got rid of it is because it was in the home where I was having all the activity in Elms Grove, and I didn't want to take nothing with me. Video, I had a big collection of VHSs and DVDs, and I didn't want to take nothing with me, man, because if it had an unclean a negative attachment on it, I didn't want to take it to my next home, so I left everything behind. Literally, man, I left. I started from scratch. I let go of my clothes and anything I had from the years that I stayed there at that mobile home. I left it behind, man. You know, because I was being infiltrated. I mean, they were coming to my home, targeting me every night. So it was pretty hot and heavy. That you don't want to take nothing with you, no belongings or nothing. Especially because of pestilence, right? The demons that's what they bring is pestilence.
Hmm.
There's a certain smell, guys and girls, that it stays a certain stench stays on you. When you cross paths with them, you're fighting spirits. There's a stench, and the stench, if it's in your clothes, even no matter how many times you watch it, you're still going to have the certain stench, and you're going to remember what you were going through with it, but it's going to take you back to that location. So yeah, I let go of everything. Only took a little bit of clothes, but after a while that started doing good here, I got rid of those clothes and just bought new clothes. What have you done, cousin?
What have I done? Like what?
What did you gotten rid of your stuff too?
I've gotten rid of a lot of clothes, man. That especially like the clothes I was wearing when I had that encounter with that werewolf in Mississippi. I got rid of that clothes, man, before I even left Mississippi, man. I left all the work clothes there in that house at the cemetery, and I just wore brand new clothes that I had bought, man. So yeah, I've gotten rid of clothes that smell because like I said, when he disappeared, it smelled like rotten eggs, and that thing always, my clothes always smelled like that. So
Yeah,
yeah.
my neighbor, he was a preacher, but he inherited his grandfather's some of his grandfather's belongings. Supposedly, his grandfather was Mason,
Oh
and
wow.
he had this chessboard that wasn't an ordinary chessboard, man. It was made out like of marble and stuff, but all the pieces on the board were dragons and demons.
Oh wow.
And I tell him, you need to get rid of that. I feel some negative energy on it, and he wouldn't get rid of it, right? And one day his wife is acting strange, and we're praying for her. As we're praying for her, you could see the dark shadow of unclean spirit leave his room, and he's standing by the door. And it's daylight. You could see him standing there, and he's looking at us, and we're praying against it. And my friend sees it too, and then he just goes through the door, like literally goes through the door. And after that, he did get rid of the chess piece because he had that in the room in a box in his bedroom. Once we
Mm.
got rid of that, his all the activity that was happening in his house stopped. So what do you think about that? His mismo, like Freemasons, like that kind of stuff. Uh, what the Freemasons, did they deal with like building things, like because they were told to build it a certain way, certain measurements or certain degrees. Like what was through, I guess, demonic. I should have say they were showed to build that way for a reason. I guess you could say, like they say that the White House, the what is it, the white big tower that they got out there, and all the things that are out there that they're built within a grid.
Oh yeah,
Certain,
just Washington D.C. alone is very cryptic with all of the thing. There's like measurements going 33 feet or 33 degrees. Um, a lot of the use of the number six, and I mean, I should just look up the height of that Washington Monument.
Hey, cousin Melissa Crockenwetter wants to know if you got that picture she sent you on Messenger. Yeah, she
uh,
sent you a picture, and I think Joel sent you a picture too.
Yeah,
uh,
The one from
that
the UK.
go ahead, brother.
yeah, the Washington Monument, the really tall obelisk. It's 555 feet tall.
555.
Mhm.
Wow.
And if you look at the overhead of it, there's let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of geometry going on. I've watched some other videos where people actually break this down in detail, and it's like all the measurements from one building to another are very deliberate. So yeah, I think they knew what they were doing. I actually was approached by a Freemason in a thrift store in one of those like uh like a it's a resale mall. So like there's all these booths and everything. So I was looking at some Civil War dioramas, and this guy came up to me that works there, and he gave me his card, and he said I should go to one of their meetings in the future, and I asked him what are the requirements to join, and he's like, "Do you believe in God?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah, I believe in God." He's like, "Then you're in." Now here's the catch, though. We don't know what their God is or what he was referring to with that, because he didn't say Jesus Christ. He didn't say the Heavenly Father. So I never went. I actually, after a while, I threw out the business card because I just didn't want anything to do with it. But yeah, I've been. I guess you could say I've been recruited to join Freemasonry, and I turned it down.
Oh man, I thought Freemasonry was a construction to build things.
It's like
I think that was the name of it for high school when I was masonry or something. But
they're like I know that's what you would think, right? It's more like from what I've seen with other like Civil War reenactors that I have been in the field with, because some of them are Freemasons. Weirdly enough, they're more on the East Coast though. But they had talked about uh, just that it's more of like a brotherhood. I guess they have meetings like a I want to say like a Sunday school where they just all get together and do stuff. But what kind of stuff do they do? I, there's a cemetery around here that has a mausoleum with a Freemason temple inside, and I've gone in there. And one time I was there, they had their Bible like out on the podium, just open for anyone to read, which was weird. I was the only one there with my cousins at the time, but they have like the 33-degree Mason, like right to the like left side of the meeting room, but like it's all like clad with marble with pillars and everything. There's pews. It almost looks like a miniature church,
wow,
but like the 33-degree Mason mausoleum, it has gates on it, but you can open the gates and walk in, and they're in a tomb that's in the center of the room. and they have sayings on the walls and stuff. But
Wow.
Yes.
yeah, it was interesting, and I like felt the energy around there. It didn't feel like nefarious at the time, so I guess I was allowed to just check out what was going on there. But yeah, like I kind of wish I took pictures of the book and stuff, you know? It's like I didn't know what I was walking upon. Otherwise, I would have wanted to see what was written in that book that they were probably reading to a group of people that would be sitting in that room.
It's crazy.
Cryptid Crystal asks, do you know how many or what or how many degrees? I've heard it goes past 33. I've heard it go up to as much as 35. But the 33 seems to be the highest ranking. But it's like, what information are they given when they get initiated into that? It's like you get more demonic stories given to you about like how the world is operating. That's my understanding of it.
Somebody sent this picture here that wanted me to share for him the way the woods are, that there's an X in the woods here. There's a picture. Y'all can see it.
Yeah.
I guess the X they're talking about is this tree's looks like one tree fell here, this tree fell this ways, but that is shaped like an X.
Yeah, it definitely could be a trail marker by Bigfoot or other entities. Because I mean, I've heard of those things happen. They rip trees out of the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it'd be easy for them to do that. But we could also explain it away, saying that they just fell. But we've seen stuff like this before, like stuff in the middle of the forest like that. I've heard a lot of accounts like that.
Markers where there's a trail and there's a piece of log blocking the path, like they're telling you to go here, or the branches are bent all the way down, blocking the path, so you won't go forward. I think I have a picture of Elms Grove where the path that I will go through is blocked by a tree now. Like a whole tree is blocking it. Like it's all the way down to the ground, blocking that path. I will have to share the picture so y'all can see what I'm talking about. I'll look for it in a moment.
Yeah, I've heard these like stories of these trees just being thrown like spears or like javelins.
Yeah.
Like it was nothing, and like really thick trunks too. So that would be just like us picking up some twigs and putting it up against some bushes or something. For them, that's no big deal. So then you have to question, like, if the Bigfoot are these spiritual entities or others, just something otherworldly and not physical, then why do we have accounts of people smelling odd odors, hearing the mimicry sounds, and then the feats of strength, like with the trees, and just being able to rip them out of the ground and throw them?
Abe had a tree ripped out of the ground by his house. It took out his internet. Remember that, Cut? That wasn't too long ago.
Yeah, I just try to say it was the weather, but it was like uprooted from the. I got a picture of it. You know, I guess it said that since there's so much limestone in Central Texas that you can plant a tree, but then you run into the limestone. So a lot of the trees that they have the roots, they're not really go too deep. But you know, it was a big tree and it was knocked over.
Roots and all, man. Roots and all. It was uprooted and just thrown in his yard.
Yeah.
What a coincidence that it snapped his internet wire.
But you know, it was a big tree.
I can see the werewolf. Hey, primo. I can see the werewolf standing there.
But you got to think of it that what if there is a dogman that manifests and jumps on the tree, and it's huge. It's a big manifestation. Then that tree's going to fall because he can only carry so much weight. But that's another thing I wanted to ask. Do you think that when they manifest, that they have weight on them?
They can be as heavy as they want to be because they're in spirit form. If they have enough power or energy on them, they can do whatever they want, man. But that energy's got to come from somewhere. They probably hang out at that power plant down the street from your house.
Yeah, it's a big power plant that's over there. Um,
To answer your question, Cryptid Crystal, yes, Bigfoot is a Nephilim. That's the least I think.
I think I got a picture here that I don't know if Brother uses Mizzle has seen this other one, but I have a picture of a huge one. Uh, Let me see if I can find them. But I don't know. When I look at this picture, I think the first thing I think of is Nephilim because how big he is. Let me see if I can find it so I can share it with y'all. I don't know if you've seen this one or not. It's an old picture. It's when I used to be in Elms Grove, living in Elms Grove, which is in Killeen, Texas. I have a picture of something that's huge, standing behind me, looking down at me. I just don't know what it is. Uh, Let me find it.
Yep.
I have to look into the archives here to look for it. But y'all can keep on talking, and I'll look for the picture, answer the questions that the viewers are asking.
Yeah, the U.S. Capitol grounds in D.C. On the U.S. Capitol grounds. So by the Summer House, Library of Congress, Supreme Court.
Hello, Monica H.
It looks like it's an owl that's on the ground if you look at it from above. So that's another Freemason image, is the use of owls.
The use of owls.
No, Cryptid Crystal. Dinosaurs were big, but there was a lot of gene slicing that the Watchers did to create them.
Yeah, I found it right here, man. Check out this one. Check out this picture, and you tell me what you think about it, man. I know how many times I got my energy zapped in this path there in Elms Grove. But let me share this footage here. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this picture.
What is that?
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look for the original picture, man, because there's the original picture, how tall it is.
Oh, I see
I
legs and a head and shoulders.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have to look at the original.
Whoa.
I see the brown fur, man. It's got brown fur. It looks like
What do you think that is, guys?
could be a squatch.
That definitely looks like one. You can even see the muscular, like on the one arm, like
There you
where.
go. There it was.
Wow.
That's how tall it is. The look.
Why you always
Okay.
wearing a red shirt when you go out in the woods, man?
Well, it's not that big. No, it's because it's from the same video.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's why I have the Texas on. It's the same video with all this footage. What do you think about that? I just put a different filter so you
Man,
can
that
see
thing is
what's
huge,
there.
man. That thing is huge.
How tall do you think that is?
15, maybe 20, maybe somewhere around there.
I'm just gonna let it play for a little bit and put y'all on there. I'll let it run so the viewers can see it. Uh, that's from Elms Grove Estates. Man, I got attacked there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm hard. I was in the military. I was hardcore, but there was times where I
The
heard like loud footsteps and I feel impact on my back, right in the center of the back. I'll fly 4 or 5 feet, tumble and roll, get up with my guards up, but there'll be nobody there. But yeah, that's huge. Just put it out there to see what y'all think about it. You
That
see, y'all
one,
think that looks like a Bigfoot?
yeah. I mean, I'm seeing the left shoulder of it, and like you could see the
Yeah,
musculature here on the arm up here, the upper arm, like the whole. You could see the whole shoulder of the thing.
I'll get it bigger and out there so y'all can see it a close up. Yeah, it's just pretty massive, man.
Yes, Melissa, there are plenty of other things in that picture, not just that. But he's just focusing on that so you can see that it kind of looks like a squatch. But there are plenty of other things up in that picture.
Man, that's really clear, and you can even see like the shadowing of it is what gets
Mhm.
me. Just how clear you got this.
I was sensing it. I could hear movement behind me. I knew there was something there. So the what I was doing, I'll be talking to the video, but I'll be angling the camera to where I will sense something spiritually. So I was moving the camera, even though I could feel things behind me. I wouldn't look back because I didn't want to give it no power or fear. But I angled the camera to wherever sensed something. My hairs were standing up. I could feel a knot in my stomach. That because it was a negative energy, that I could feel behind me. Somebody says looks like a wolfman, dogman, more than a Bigfoot to me. The ears are just shorter.
There's a question for you, Primo. Some Bigfoot, good and bad. What about dogmen, good and bad? Why do they often just walk away instead of attack?
They do attack spiritually. uh, they attach to people, then people start having activity at the homes. They start seeing things, hearing things, because they don't do the proper measures of praying, saying, "Hey, welcome to follow me home." So these things that are out there in the woods that get attached to the individual, and they say not to follow them home. They forget to say that. So if they're attached to them, when they go inside the home, it's going in there with them, and they start having activity inside the house. And they don't cleanse their home. They don't try to get rid of the unclean spirit, because they don't have the, how should I say, the wisdom and knowledge to do that. So that the thing like that, something like that, is running, probably sitting in your living room, going in the bedrooms, in your restroom, just uh, roaming willingly by itself because you haven't took authority over it in Jesus Christ's name. You hear it all the time where people say they see a Bigfoot and then the Bigfoot is inside their homes and stuff like that. Yeah, it looks like there's another one standing right beside it.
There's two or
It
three
looks
things.
like a dog man. Let me see. Let me get to it, and I'll stop it where I see it.
Uh, Cryptic crystal. They always attack from behind. My cousin got pushed off a ridge,
Check it
messed
out.
up his knee.
Use Mizzle right here,
Yeah, yeah, I see that.
and then you got this one here. Remember how I told you that this one looks more of a like a dogman werewolf, but then this one here just looks. I'm thinking like a DDN, a Nephilim.
Man,
What
like
do you
you
think?
could, I see the muscular texture on the shoulder down the arms.
Yeah.
It just freaks me out seeing that. Like that's such, like extra detail that wouldn't normally show up. Like that's incredible. And then
I've
you
never
see the
known
split of the legs.
I've never heard of
Was
a
it, brother?
Bigfoot using kindness to get close, Crystal.
Look at this one right here. Right there. You want to see a portal? Brother, use it.
Yeah.
You want to see the portal where they were coming from?
Yeah, let's see.
Let me find it for you. Because I found the portal where they were coming from. Because I reviewed the video numerous times, and I said to myself, they got to be coming from somewhere. So there's got to be a portal somewhere in this video. And I found it. Let me find it for you so I can share it. Before I share that portal, I want to share another one. And I'm still wearing the red shirt that cousin Jesse is talking about. Check out this one, and I'll get to the portal one in a moment. There's one right there, one nasty looking one right there. But when you think about spirits or disembodied, unclean spirits, they're gonna look like shadow. There's one right there. There's a couple of other ones that I was trying to show, from there, but it's from the same video. I just wanted to share this one real quick before I find the other one. Let me go look for the other one. Oh, let me stop sharing this one. I still have the red shirt. Let me show the portal where I believe they were coming from.
Who's that walking in them woods? Well, it's little Abe Riding Hood. Oh man!
I found it for y'all. It's a circular portal that's off the ground, up towards the trees. You can be able to see it. Here we go. This is Mizzle. He likes this kind of stuff because it's what he investigates. But check out this portal.
Yes, Jaime. It was a peeping tom. I was looking through the window.
Check out this. Check out the portal where it's at. Yes, Mizzle right here. Here we go. So portals are circular, right?
Yeah. I see the circle behind it. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
It's crazy where it's in a good hiding spot, man. That you wouldn't even think it's there, but it's there because of all the activity it captured. I guess it must not like the Texas Rangers, man. I'm wearing the Texas Rangers shirt, but yeah, there's a portal right there where all of them were coming through, I believe. There you go. I can pause it there. Well, let me see if I can get a better look at it. Of the portal.
Man.
Come on. There it is. Not unless it's my halo. No, I'm just
No,
like,
that's not a halo, man. That's what it is, man. That's a portal.
And I see like the spacing of the eyes in the middle of the portal too. It looks like something coming out of
it
it.
looks like something coming out of the portal right here.
Yeah, right there.
A face. Oh shoot! What happened?
What the hell? Is that a geyser?
Oh, I think that you want to see the elemental. Yeah, I believe it's a fire elemental that I captured, but Yeah, there's a portal, and that's where they were coming out of this portal. Uh, just wanted to share that.
Yeah, can you
This is
zoom
up.
in on it? Or does the video zoom in again?
Oh, closer?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll play it so I can get closer. I'll push it ahead.
Yeah, Monica was saying to look at it again. Yeah, yeah, you can see it right there. Smack dab in the middle.
Yeah, coming out of the portal. But you see how high off the ground the portal was.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there it is right there. There's one eye. Yeah, it's coming out of the portal.
Whoa.
I had some crazy pictures of things of that look like manifestations of a face right beside me, man. It looks ugly. It looks like that one, but it's ugly. Shit, it might be from the same day that I captured it, where it's right beside me. But I will have to look for it. Let me stop sharing this.
Well,
Put you on a regular
Crystal,
screen.
Crypto Crystal, we try to answer everybody's questions here on the show so that people grow spiritually and they get knowledge that they didn't have. So yeah, at least I try to answer everybody's questions when I'm not making, jokes.
Yeah, I'm glad that Mizzle is here because he knows a lot of things about a lot of things. Studies, he reads, and he just knows a lot of things. That's why I wanted to have him on the show. I think having him on, even though he does his own. You want to put in a plug for your podcast, brother?
Yeah.
Is Miss?
Yeah, I
You
do
plug it right there. He's
I
got
do
his own podcast also.
yeah, I have my channel Yissel Missile Productions. Um I could link it in here in a moment. But I do deep dives, and right now I'm getting into like this book here, The Energy Grid, Harmonic 695 and the Pulse of the Universe. And it's covering like different UFO flaps, but like
Wow.
it goes into it has diagrams of these different grids.
Oh wow.
So there's a lot of stuff in here, and I've only gotten through like a quarter of the book so far. But there's mathematics. There's like they look at all of these old megalithic structures, and yeah, the more I look into it, this is like the first time I've ever like got the concept of like these energy grids may have been man-made from past civilizations that
What
ended up.
accent, Crystal?
Yeah, I guess just for example here, this is a
Oh wow.
grid. This is a grid off like the East Coast, and then
Wow.
you have these circle dots that are like sightings of activity, and
Mm-hmm.
it's like evenly measured out.
Wow.
So they're happening on these grids, all of these different sightings. But yeah, I've been doing that for like the past few months. I've been getting into the energy grid stuff, and it's um it's definitely blowing my mind, so to speak. Yeah, let me get a link up here.
My name is Jesse Cryptic Crystal. You say we have an accent. We're from South Texas. Yeah, Monica. Steve has a lot of good info. He's opening my eyes to a lot of stuff that I had no clue about.
Yeah, I seen the video of the location. That you made the other day dealing with the UFOs and stuff like that. It was pretty interesting where they
Awesome. Yeah,
had
thank you.
all the structures and all that.
Hmm.
Ooh,
Yeah,
hands are
we're
still fast.
Oh, I guess I could show that too here. So this is in New Zealand, but this researcher Bruce Cathy, he went in and started logging all of these different UFO sightings, and then where there were these radio towers that were like as like metal boxes that were being put up, and some of the areas didn't have them yet. But he kept going in here, and it looks really confusing now. But you could see overall, it's like a triangle,
Yeah, I was looking
and
at that.
all the activities happening inside of there. Let's see if this will focus. Yeah, sometimes my camera has trouble focusing, but there's just a key of like what these types of things were, like man-made transmitting station, American scientific base, UFO activity, and then stations yet to be established. So all of
Wow.
that's happening within here. So not only are there sightings, but there's also like military built structures and a lot of its radio towers. So, and this was from the 90s. So just think of that. Like, what's there today? How far along
Yeah,
have they gone in their research with that they haven't told us about?
yeah, I mean, I agree. They don't like us. Neither the Wolfman nor the Squatch. They don't like us. Or the DDNs. They don't like us, man.
Check out this one, uses Mizzle. I don't think I've shared this one with you. Oh man, this one was I could. They were right on me, man. Look, this is in Temple, Texas. I'll share it with y'all.
Yeah, thank you, Monica, too, by the way.
Check out this.
No, look
Let
at
me
all them things, man.
let me put it from the beginning. Oh, there you go.
See, I had to train my eyes when I first started watching your channel here, Abe. I wasn't seeing things until you started pointing them out, and now I'm able to see them pretty quickly, even
Mm-hmm.
before you have them circled now.
Yep. Because
If you're in it,
you go
They
through
were
the
right
training,
on me.
man.
Look at the one that's real close to me, brother. Use Mizzle.
The one
Look at
with the
this
white
one
face
right
behind
there,
you.
right
The one with the
on
white
my
face
back.
behind you. That one has a white face, and he's right behind you, cousin.
There's three of them right there. Right, one,
Yeah, I
two,
see one there.
three,
yeah.
and
There's actually four.
yeah. There's more than there was like four, I think. I got another. They're like right on my tracks.
Mm-hmm.
I think this might be the same one.
All right, well, be careful, Jaime, man. May the Lord protect you on your way. Keep you safe. See you when you get back.
Yeah, like this one was like right on me, man. Like right on, like literally on my back, just about.
Well, cryptic crystal, if it says in the Bible that they're going to be unleashed, and you can believe they will, because it's already written. What is a fire elemental? It is a spirit that is made of fire.
Oh, they seen that the fire elemental I got captured.
Hmm.
They want to see that one.
Would you like to see a fire elemental, Christian? I mean, uh, cryptic crystal? No, it was
This was
Christian.
this was in the sky, low to the ground, and it was like right over Elms Grove. It looked like it was dropping some pods or something. I have the full picture. I just need to look for it, but I created a short reel of it.
I guess,
With
uh, I guess Josh is going late, man. And so it's gonna be 2 hour mark here in a minute, and he's going strong.
here you go.
There you go, Kristen.
Let me make it bigger. I got the full picture of it. I just wanted to do. I did a close up. I think
That
in a
is a
moment
good.
see its eyes because it's got a face.
That is a very good capture, cousin. You always get the best pictures, man.
I need to look for the original picture so you can see it, what what it's doing. It's dropping like pods of a fire all along, like low to the ground, like pods. You know. Uh, Let me see. I can just there you go. It's like I'm trying to get the picture where he's got the close up of the face. The face should be right here. Let me see. I can see the face or what's supposed to be a face. Uh, that's why I don't like using Facebook too much because YouTube, it takes away from my pictures. It takes away the width, the length, in which it closes it up and takes away from the picture on short reels especially.
Well, we've hit the 2 hour mark, cousin. Welcome to the witching hour.
That went way fast too. it surprises me every time. Just the time flies by.
Oh yeah. To me, it's just go with the flow, and there's times that we say a little bit, and next thing 3 hours have passed by already, and like, whoa, what's going
Yeah,
on?
last night was supposed to be a 2 hour live. It lasted 4 hours.
TikTok, I have TikTok on their APCS 895. Now they don't take away from the picture, and you'll be able to see the picture truly is supposed to meant to be seen. You know how they say at the movies, don't see the movie in like you're watching it off your TV. You want the big picture, the big definition. On
Yes,
TikTok, on
man.
the show reel, you're able to see the full pictures.
He's wearing a hood because it's gangster like that.
I want to see if I can find the picture of the original picture so you can see what he's doing. And all that the fire elemental that I showed you, all that was happening. Well, what I was going through in Elms Grove with the dogman sightings or werewolf sightings, shapeshifter skinwalker, Bigfoot, uh, shadow figures, the deer woman. Oh man, deer
The
woman,
one with the twitching leg.
and this UFO. Rather, the UFO that I seen looked triangular shape, like a pyramid, and it had a beacon up on top. So what it was doing at nighttime, it was coming down lower to the ground, and when the beacon would go off, it would send a surge of electricity all the way down, in which you could see the shape of the aircraft, but which looked like a pyramid. So it kept on showing the light. It would show the form, then you couldn't see it no more, but it kept on doing that. And then you start seeing these little red aircrafts come out of the pyramid. They're flying around like they're doing a recon. It would be like 4 or 6 of them flying around, and then they go back into the pyramid, into the triangular. Whether it was a UFO or not, the 6 things that were color red. The color red is not a good thing when it comes down to paranormal, but like demonic, But they were
He
flying
just
around
showed it.
like aircrafts, and then they'll go back in. I was so tempted to call the newspaper or the news and tell them that there was a UFO flying right over the old airport. But then I said, man, I don't know if I should or not. I don't want to get too much attention. I don't want
We
to get in
gotta
trouble.
do it from the Men in Black.
Yeah.
He already showed it, Christian. He showed the fire elemental.
I still wonder how much of that is our own government experimenting with things, and how much is it with everything else? Oh, you see that? They cut me off.
Well,
This happens sometimes. I disappear for a moment. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
I
how
believe.
much of it is that?
Well, Fort Hood is right there, so a lot of that it could be the military testing out equipment. You know, advanced equipment like that. The pyramid like thing could be military. You know,
mhm. I would
then
think so. They have a flashing red
equipment,
light on
advanced
top.
equipment. They're just being tested. You know, just like they have tanks that are they have besides the Abrams, they have other tanks that already they've been out for a while. They go faster. They shoot at a longer distance, and they have many capabilities. You know, uh, government could be testing out equipment.
Been a long day, cuz long day.
A long day.
Hmm. I probably celebrate my birthday tomorrow.
Christian Pierce, I think that the picture of the elemental is on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on Facebook. I have Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on Facebook and Positive Spiritualist. All these pictures are on those two groups. Positive Spiritualist was my original group for Facebook, but it stopped growing, so I created Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. But all the pictures, photos that I placed there in there. Let me see if I can find the elemental one. I know I got it here somewhere, so I can share it with you.
I don't know, crystal, cryptic crystal, but they took my toes, so I'm pretty sure they made a clone.
So, what do you think about elementals, brother? Is it? What do you think about that? The elementals. There's some that say that they look like.
It's unknown territory to me for the most part.
Wow.
Okay,
You
Like,
actually never seen one? Yes, so I seen one. It was a wood elemental back when I used to play around with Palo Mayumbe. They, there was a guy, he was a drug dealer, and
you
he
look.
needed protection
You look
from.
like Group from.
Huh?
You look like
Yeah,
Group.
he looked like Groot, man.
wow.
Uh, he needed protection from the law, man, and they had gone to other spirits, elemental spirits, to see if we could get protection, and they all said no. But when we did the ritual for the spirit of the wood spirit, man, it actually came, and after the blood sacrifice, it agreed to be his guardian. But he did look like Groot, man. He looked like a walking tree.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I can't explain it.
Well, neither can I, man. I just know that I was there when it happened and I witnessed this, man.
The elementals were created before man. Before man, it's when God was trying to create something under His image. He created some that were made out of fire, some made out of water, some made out of vapor or smoke, some made out of like lava, some made out of mud.
Or-
And those are the elementals that still exist in the spiritual aspect that they exist amongst us. They're one of God's creations. So that's why you hear when people say, "Oh, I've seen a Bigfoot that looked like a like grass or like they had mud on them or I think they call it the sludge monster or something like that." Uh, but the elementals they were here before us.
Yeah, man, I was
But
I
he
was
said
freaked out when that
that
thing
wasn't
came
good
in.
enough. So then that's when he created mankind. He's trying to create the perfect, well, something that represents him. Image of him. Uh, and I'm trying to find that other picture, but I think it's going to be hard to find. Let me see. I'm, I'm looking through my messenger because that's where I got all my pictures.
Did you speaking of your messenger? Did you get that video that Joel Berger sent you?
No,
That he sent you a video that he took yesterday.
no, I haven't seen cousin Jesse.
Okay, that's letting you know. He said he sent it to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the picture. I used to have a lot more pictures, brother Yazismo, and my Facebook. Uh, Facebook permanently deleted my Facebook account, so I
That's
lost
good.
all my work that I had on Positive Spiritualist. Luckily, I had everything saved, but they deleted. I lost some videos. I do a lot of spiritual videos. I lost most of my videos, so I only had one video, which is me with a red shirt, that I kept because that one had some solid evidence. So that's the only video I got to save.
Wow, that was weird. I just had a hum going through here, and it hit here and came back out through here, man, like a humming noise. But yeah, that's when we started to reconnect. Cousin was when you were doing positive spiritualist, man. That's when
Yeah,
I
I hadn't spoke to my cousin in years. Uh, yeah, it's positive spiritualists still exist. I try to create. There's a couple other ones like light workers, uh, builders of a love foundation. I don't know some foundation, but spiritual encrypted encounters is the one that grew. Would you like to share anything, brother? Is missile with the
Not at the
viewers?
moment. I'm
Uh,
well. I'm doing a show tomorrow night at 6 o'clock for Coral Castle series, but I'll be reading from this Energy Grid book.
oh, cool.
So I might cover 2 chapters, just depending on how I'm feeling. It
Yeah, so you'll
takes
be putting out that information out there. Well, here's a picture of the tree that cousin Jesse was talking about, or that I told you that it blocked the path. I guess I can share this with y'all.
yeah. I'll share the link again. So saw a new word that was said in the chat. The Googwe. How do you say that? Gugwe.
I don't know. I was trying to figure that out myself, man.
The Ugwe or Gugwe?
Gugwe. So it's like a Bigfoot creature, but has a canine-like snout. And reports have been made since the 1900s.
1900s?
So it
Where
probably
at?
goes. Let me see. USA and Canada. That's a bit general. But it's mistaken as Bigfoot sometimes.
Oh wow, I didn't know there was a difference, man. For real, I
Is it
just
big
learned
or
something new.
small? It's small to my understanding. Pretty short, no? or is it
Oh,
big?
it's pronounced Gugway. Thank you, Crystal.
So it's a type of Bigfoot, and it's in thick, untouched forests and national parks.
Hmm.
And they're very aggressive, apparently.
Very aggressive.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I
And
guess
then
it'd be a good.
I'm also seeing stuff about stone giants. I don't even know. They said it's just wait until you hear about stone giants. They are deadly type, worse than the googly. They go
Really,
by
Chris?
another name.
Yeah, I've heard of that during Vietnam. The people were
Crystal seems they're
something like
called
that.
face eaters. The Gugway are called face eaters. They will eat your face. Wash your face. Wash your face.
Whoa! So the stone giants apparently were in the Misty Mountains and White Mountains, but during the third age of Middle Earth. So maybe that's the folklore in the Lord of the Rings series, but I really think that was based off of some truth.
What are we
Oh,
looking here at here, cousin?
This is the path of Elms Grove, the entrance.
It looks dark as heck.
Last time I went there, this tree was right over it, like it got dropped, like so nobody go through it.
It looks like there's something right there.
Yeah,
See two
that's the
eyes
path.
and a mouth. The hell?
and again with the tree over the entrance there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. That I believe it got knocked over so people won't go in it. You know, like hey, this is my territory.
Yeah.
I'm just wanted to point that out that the tree was knocked over and it's a pretty good sized tree and is blocking the path, like market telling, like saying, hey, don't go beyond this point. You know, I just wanted to show that to y'all. But there's the
Oh,
path of Elm Grove. It goes and it bends this ways, and then it turns to the left, and you go straight. You know, there's like a canopy of trees. Then I got a picture of that of the canopy of trees. I can share that where it looks like there's something standing by the canopy of trees. I think me I was showing it to cousin Jesse last time. Let me see if I can find it. It's like every time I try to search for something, it feels like
It's been moved.
I moved around here, you know, by YouTube. It's like everything's out of sequence. You know, my pictures are out of sequence, or the short reels that I really have to track them down. You know, I don't know if I shared that or was it a picture, Primo.
It was a picture.
There was a picture, right?
Yeah, it was a picture.
Wish I can find it. So how y'all feeling? Are y'all feeling tired?
I'm feeling a little tired, man. I'm gonna give it to 2:30, and I'm gonna give it up, man, because it's been a busy day for me, man.
Yeah, it's been a busy day for me too, cousin.
I've been lugging boxes and doing yard work all day, man. I didn't want to do nothing on my birthday, but stuff that had to get done.
Yeah, happy birthday. I
Thank you.
wasn't here
Thank you.
last night.
How old did you turn, cousin? 57?
57. 57. Almost there, man. Pushing that big 6-0 up the hill, getting ready to come down. There it is. There it is, right there.
You know what's messed
And
up? That I'm
that,
trying to show the photos, but they only, out of all the ones that I'm trying to show, he's only showing me one. You know, it's
that one
something.
has like that one has like two things standing right there on the left hand side. Then one over there at the one that's going up toward the sky. There's another one standing right there.
This
There's three
area here
things.
is the trees that crisscross over each other all the way to the end here. So at nighttime, it's pitch dark.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I can't show you the rest of the pictures, but right here, there's something standing here. The face is right here. Let me see if I can get to showing this. I don't know why you don't show me all the photos that I got there. It only shows me a couple. Shows me one out of the 10 that I got. But I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna have to go into my messenger and delete everything I got in there. Maybe that'll solve
Well,
the problem.
well, there's two right there, and then there's one on the other side of the road, up a little bit more on the side, on the right hand side. There's one standing right, yeah, right there. That black shadow that's right there.
Yeah, where I had my encounter was over here in the distance when I was in the in the green up here. That's where I had the encounter. When I turned around, they were all standing on the sides. There was three in this path. There was like one around here, one further out here. There was one way over there, one in the center, and one right around the corner here. So I was flanked by six of them at
Hmm.
nighttime.
That's crazy, man. I don't know what I would have done, but you did the
Well, I had
right
no
thing
choice.
dropping that bat.
I had to come back the same way because the other ways, if I would have gone to this woods over here, maybe 12, 15 feet, the creek, I would let in the creek, but they would chase me into the woods. Or if I run 40, 50, like 50 feet, no, it's like probably 60, 70 feet this ways, I would have to go through a ditch, climb a hill to get to the highway. So I only had one choice but to come back the same way I walked in there. But this is a path where everything happened to me. Uh, Same area where my son got lured into the woods.
Cryptic Crystal says about the Genosqua, which is also a stone man,
Stoneman.
stone giant or stone coat. And again, more aggressive than Sasquatch, and it's about 9 to 11 feet tall and 800 to 1,030 pounds.
How did they weigh it?
Yeah, right. I'm
You
guessing.
get a good point.
I'm guessing they reach that conclusion based off of footprints and
They go
maybe
up and
like the strides, and then how heavy the footprints are. Big
oh,
determine height.
I'm so silly, man, that they walk up and say, "Hey, man, how much do they weigh?"
Oh
Step on a
man,
scale with me. Come on.
Oh man, I'm such a silly guy, man. I swear. Sorry, guys.
makes
It's a
you
good
wonder.
question, though. It's a very good question. How do they come up with that number?
How did they come up with that unit of measurement? Oh,
Maybe the impression of the footprint, how deep it is, could be also, Godzilla, Godzilla. Remember when
Oh, shoot.
Godzilla had footprints and they're like, what are we doing? It was a big old footprint of Godzilla. Well, yeah, the impression will be how a lot of weight, you know. I would assume that that's how they're getting it, but even like that, it's just you got to be very.
And there you go, Crystal. You answered the very same question I was asking. It's a mathematical theory. In other words, it's just a theory. It has no basis. It's just a theory. But anyway, cousin, I'm about to get up out of here, man.
Yeah,
Uh,
tomorrow we're gonna have open mic night that anybody's allowed to join on the live.
and
Uh,
please, everybody, jump in with both feet. Let's get this done because usually we struggle on open mic night because everybody gets bashful.
well, yeah,
Yeah.
we've been having pretty good open mic nights. Last, I think we had like a 6 hour one
Yeah, the
That
last
one was
time we
real
had a
good.
6 hour,
last Thursday.
I did 5 hours and you went on for an hour after I got off. I think your submissive was in on the live too. And it
Yeah,
went 6 hours.
subscribe to User Missile Productions on YouTube.
Uh,
It's
who's Big
it's
Thunder?
a pretty good show. Also, his podcast, he talks about all kinds of things. It's gonna, you know, make your
Yeah.
brain work, or like
Hey cousin, who's Big Thunder?
somebody said. Vic kind of talks about it.
Well,
Yeah.
Vic
ladies and
Kind
gentlemen,
is from Dogman Encounters.
I'm
The
about to get
host.
us out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. As always, I love coming on here, man, and just discussing all this stuff and saying that may the Lord protect you while you sleep. May He give you abundance when you wake up in the morning, and may He grant you all your blessings. Cousin, Yisso Missile, we'll see you. I'm out of here.
Thank you. Take care.
Good night, cousin.
God bless. Yeah, I'll be talking about UFOs tomorrow.
UFOs. There you
Yeah.
go. Whoever's interested in UFOs. Uh, yeah, I got another picture, man. That is, it's far away. It's like 100 feet, 150 feet away, but you see something there. I don't know if I shared it with you or not. I don't know what it is, to tell you the truth. All I know is it's pretty tall, and you can see the legs, how muscular they are. Let me see if I can find it, brother. Uh, no, cousin Jesse was tired. I don't think you've ever seen the white one that I got here. When people say about a white Bigfoot or the transparent, have I showed you that one?
I don't think so. Sounds
Uh,
like Yeti.
a Yeti in Texas.
Yeah.
Check it out. Check this out.
Wow.
Let me know when you see him.
I'm actually seeing a few things here. I'm definitely seeing stuff in like the blurred out portions. Yeah. Oh,
There
so
it
there's
is.
two of them. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I see its head. And that's
See a head.
interesting. The bottom of it's all blurred out, like from the shoulders down.
Yeah, but you can see like a form of a leg here.
Yeah. Yeah, oh,
It's
I
like
see it.
I think they can. I don't know, man. Like they're in a different frequency or something. But Look at his face.
The face is crystal clear.
A Bigfoot, right? The face is like a Bigfoot,
Mm-hmm.
or a Yeti. But how can a Yeti be in Texas weather? I thought they like being in the snow.
Yeah, we're probably not seeing its color. This is more like it's like you said, it's transparent,
Yeah,
so
transparent.
it's gonna look like it's white.
There you go. Pretty tall guy in the woods. This one I captured inside the woods. Like I said, I used to have a different one that it was real close to me, but some Bigfoot. I had placed it on the Bigfoot side, and they kicked me out of the side, and that's the only picture I had. And I don't know, my phone had given out, so it burned out, and I wasn't able to save the picture. And it was a lot closer than that. But there you see him for those that are tuning in. It's just standing there. I'll push play. Y'all can see it one more time. There we go. I believe that the ultraviolet rays of the sun break the cloak, or it shows if they're in disembodied form, the ultraviolet rays of the sun will give out their position of where they're at, and it'll show their shape, how they look. That's why I go when I do my investigations is during the day.
That
I do get
DDN one,
uh, eye
that one's
shine.
really good.
Okay, this is the other one I wanted to share with you. That is from a distance, but you tell me what you think about this, brother, because you know, shoot, there it is right there. Let's see. I just got to go back in there, make it big.
Oh yeah, it's like squatting.
Look at it. Look at the legs. Looks
Yeah,
like it has. Looks like it has hoofs, brother.
yeah, with the hawked legs in the back, like so by the calves, it would be
Yes,
bending. Yeah, bending inverted from the knee.
yes, sir.
And that was
This,
behind. Wow, that was on that same picture. Oh, I see it down on the right side. Wow.
how tall do you think that is?
Oh, it looks about 6 feet just squatted.
Yeah, but it's it's a lot taller because this is the tree. This is like a pretty good distance, but
It's easily 10 feet tall,
yeah,
standing
higher
up.
than that.
Yeah.
Probably like I see something else be up here too, but let's take a close look at it. I just wanted to share this. Where was you on this? This is an acorn trees, right? So I would if I would go to the park, I will go to this tree and measure at least up to here to see how tall that is. And I'm more sure it's pretty tall. But let's take a close look at it. Like in this picture
Oh,
right here,
wow.
see that one here, and I see something else here. I'm not sure what that is, but this is the obvious there, right?
Almost like they're hanging out together. The
Yeah,
one on the left side looks like the back's turned.
yeah. And it's up here, the head is up here.
Yeah.
So you got this one here, it looks like it's got a tail. But this one is like in a huddle position, like when you get like you're ready to you playing
There's a
defense.
third one too. To the right of it, there's a smaller third one right there. Yeah.
It
And
looks
another
like it's
head.
moving it's moving in a high velocity, like it's running.
Yeah.
Like it's leaving a trail right here. So there's three.
Wow.
Maybe I'll work on this to see if I can create a better. Uh,
That's
there you
already like a fantastic capture.
go. Yeah.
Like you
Look
could
at
see
the
the legs and everything, and the arms kind of like sitting on the thighs,
look
hunched
look
over.
how muscular that is, brother.
They got thick legs, got thick thighs.
Hell yeah. So I'm thinking that's the one that will come running, that I will hear footsteps and it will hit me in the back and make me fly like 5 feet in the air, tumble and roll.
Wow.
It can move fast.
So where would your head be at measurement wise on the tree? Because I'm just having a hard time seeing the scale of it.
The head is right here.
No, like if you were to walk up to the tree, where would your height
Oh
come up to?
man. My height on this tree,
Yeah.
probably like around right here. This
So not even like right up to where its knees are at. Wow.
Yeah.
So that
Around
might
right
be
here.
like, we might be talking about like a 20-footer then.
Yeah, it will be right here, brother. Uh, if I one day I'll go back to where this tree is and I'll take a measurement to see how tall it is. I'll measure it, just for example here, to this, where they if the tree's still there, I'll measure it right here.
Okay.
Here is like around right, up to here. But if I were to walk to this tree, I'd probably be around this height. So it was, yeah, way bigger than me. Definitely like uh, 3 times bigger than me. Or yeah, my head would probably be like, like around right here, the marker, getting close to the tree. I wouldn't be that tall compared to this. This is way up there.
Yeah, just all the shadows that you got on this one is a really good capture.
Yeah. I don't think I had shared this with you, but I'm sharing it. So this one is one that I just created so you could see it from a distance, like the other ones where it's got all three. It's got this one, and then of course it's looking up at this one. That's what it seems like to me, like it's looking up to this one here.
That's incredible.
But this is the original. There you go. Yeah, I just wanted to share with you, brother.
Yeah, thank you. Those are some like the best ones you've shown, in my opinion. I know you've shown a lot, and I haven't
Yeah,
watched all your
I have
shows.
a lot of them that I haven't even shared. I have so many pictures that I haven't even worked on, that I want to work on and make short reels out of. It's just, I mean, I got one of a face for like inches away from me, man. Like it's got his mouth open. Uh, I don't know what it is, but it's like right there by me. Let me see. I got the picture of it. It looks freaked out, man. But it's like something that's coming out of materializing. Like if it's coming out of that portal, it just looks freaked out. Like the face looks freaked out, and just let me see if I can find a pic. That's what I was looking for that picture. Of that face that was right there beside me in the woods. Let me see if I even got it. Oh, here it is. You want to see something freaked out, brother?
Yeah, let's see it.
All right. Before we continue, if there's we type on a rebuke anything trying to come through the internet. We take authority over your Jesus Christ's name. We type on and rebuke you through Jesus Christ's name. Amen. So let me share this one with you. This one's gonna freak you out because it was very close to me. When I looked at the picture, I was like, "What the f is this?" So here we go. Let me catch up to the comments first. Whoever's here, I hope you'll enjoy the show. I know we got 14 viewers right now, but that's okay because we always have people that watch the replay. So here we go. Oh man, let me get out of here.
Yeah, Chris, and I just said Yeti because it was white, but it's more transparent than white
Yeah.
from what Abe was showing here.
So here we go. Look at this face here. Tell you, I got some crazy captures, man. Here we go.
Wow, there's a lot of faces.
But you see the big one with the mouth open?
Yeah.
Right here, right in front of me, man. Look. It's got the mouth open. There's an eye here and an eye here. But this is the mouth
I'm
open
seeing a dog head on the right side, that white.
right here.
So go a little lower,
Right here.
little lower. Right, yeah, right there. There's two eyes, snout. I see the snout very defined.
Yes. And back here there's another one. There's a like an eye here. There's a head. But this was the one that freaked me out. It's like I can say like a I ain't gonna say a ghost, but it manifested like right beside me, like the head of one. So just imagine this. I'm gonna trace the outline. Like this is the ears,
Yeah.
and you go here. There's a jawline. This is a mouth that's open, and that's the eye and the nose area. But then back here, there's another one. It's right behind that one, and it's looking at me. Uh, so there's several things here, you know.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on in this. I'm even seeing another face right to the left side that does look like a Bigfoot face.
On the left side,
Yeah.
right here.
Yes. That's very clear to me. See, my eyes are still adjusting to see
Yeah.
these things.
And this picture, it happened so fast because I heard a growl, something growl at me, man. So I pull out my phone, you know, and I heard you hear something growl at me. I'm a little bit like shaking a little bit, you know, from something growling at me, and I'm looking, but there's nothing there, and I just snap a picture, and that's the image that I got. You know, there's a if I'm going to try to work on it and brighten it up a little bit, and you're going to be able to see this one in the back clearer. There's one right here. There's the face, the eyes. I just need to work on it, you know. But this is from Elms Grove. Yeah, a lot of activity here. What do you think it could be? Could it be something that shapeshifter skinwalker?
Yeah, I
Or is
mean,
it?
they're all lumped together. Like I haven't really seen
Yeah,
something like this before.
yeah, they're all like more. They're more than one. You know, they say that the legion are many. So yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, like for example, if you look, I know you've seen one here, but imagine seeing this one. There's like another one here, the eyes and the nose,
Yeah, that's the nose I was talking
and then
about.
you see this one that looks like a Bigfoot
Hmm.
nose, the mouth. But then there's even a bigger one, like they're all connected together and it can form a big one here. The eyes, the nose, and the jaw that's open, you know, a mouth here. You know,
Oh, I see it now. Yeah.
it's one of those things that you look at it and you're like, what the hell is this? You know.
It's almost like it's I want to say it's an amalgamation, but it could be one entity coming into existence, like in this realm, through other
with
uh
many, yeah,
through
they
the
like
many,
they're
yeah,
connected to one another, and then they form one.
like a hodgepodge put together. Like that's all it could manifest into. Thanks for pointing out the bigger face
Yeah,
overall of it.
yeah, and you know what, brother? I hadn't really noticed all the other little ones that you were talking about, like the especially this Bigfoot one here. I hadn't noticed that till you mentioned it. You know,
Wow.
so
Yeah, see, so it works both ways. There's stuff I'm blind to until you point it out, but then I'm also seeing things that jump out to me right away. And
yeah.
it even looks like there's a face up near the top right there. Like
Oh,
there's
right
two
here,
eye, no, a little higher. There's like two eyes and a
here,
nose
eyes.
right there. No,
No,
yeah, move to the left a bit, a little more right there. Like to the right of your cursor, there's a nose right there, nose, two eyes that are
yeah,
black.
yeah. What I see here is a face here, also eye, and nose. Yeah, there's so many big. That's why it's like I don't know if I should even make a show reel of this because there's so much stuff in it that people are going like, what the hell is that? You know,
Yeah, well, yeah, you'll probably get a lot of different responses to it for sure.
I might create a show reel out of it. You know, try to put like different filters so people could see or like see it differently. Try to make it a little bit lighter. Yeah, it's just a crazy picture, man. And a matter of fact, the the cell phone that I had when I took this picture, the freaking lens cracked and the battery blew up.
Wow. So maybe
But I
you
was
weren't even
able,
supposed to even capture it, probably.
so I was, but I was able to save the picture. So this is an old picture from the. I would take. I got tired of my phones. Uh, the batteries blowing up and the lenses cracking. That I started buying cheap phones. With lower pixels because they cost like 30-40 bucks at the at Dollar General, and even like that, the lenses would crack and they would blow up in that area. Like it would drain the energy of the battery. Yeah, well, let me take it off. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the comments was wondering, yeah, cryptic crystal was
Hmm.
saying, I wonder how they're always blurry. There's got to be something behind that. And I think it's because they're not physical manifestations. And yeah, like what Monica said, they're morphing, or they're
Yes.
only able to materialize so much in this realm. So that's all we get is blur or transparent
Well, you
humanoid
see
things.
the videos that I got where they're moving so fast that it's a blur. Where they're running. The video I got where it's running and just moving at a high rate of speed that I have to lower the speed of the video just to capture it. But it's moving real fast. It looks like if you're standing like this, it'll look like a blur through your peripheral vision. And I said, was that just a blur or was it something that passed by me? So then if you go to the video and to that part where it happened and lower the speed, you're going to capture it where it's actually there. It's not your vision playing games on you. It literally is there, but it's moving too fast. They're not moving in human speed. They're moving in a whole different kind of speed. Let me see. Bug eyes. Now I want to show you another one that's freaked out, man. I don't know what the hell this is. When they talk about the Anunnaki, Apakulu, there's this things uh, that created the Nephilim Well, I have an image here of something that's pretty tall by the tree in that path, and it looks like it's holding a book. Brother Yismissel. It looks like it's holding a book in his hands, but it looks freaked out. Let me see if I can share that image with you. I don't think you've seen this. So I haven't showed it. It's been a while. I haven't showed it, but I'll share it with you. He just looks freaked out. Uh, Let me see if I can find the footage of it.
Yeah, I mean they're Nephilim spirits, so like they're disembodied. They don't have anywhere to go, so they're here messing around with us.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm trying to go as fast as I can, but I don't want to go too fast, or I'll miss a short reel that I created for it. If I even have a short, I think I got a short reel. Yeah, I've captured some crazy stuff in Elms Grove when I used to live there. What the hell? It's not showing me that. Look, I'm gonna show you where I used to live. The I went back because it's the empty lot, right? Where my mobile home used to be, but there's something there. But I want you to see what you tell me what it is, what you think this is. Let me share it with you real quick. It's the empty lot where I used to live. Just put it that way. I had to put it in slow motion.
Is there something moving across the screen there?
Yes, sir. It was on fours. It's right there in front of me. Yeah, it's something there. Look, it's several of them.
Yeah, like they're going back and forth.
Check it out. It's from the beginning. There he is looking at me right there. Look. It comes running out of nowhere. And that's where I used to live. That's like in this area
See
was
that
my
blur
bedroom.
spot?
Yeah, it was where my bedroom was.
Wow.
My mobile home used to be here. And my bedroom was in this side, right? So check it out. You're gonna see its form, the manifestation of it. I guess in spirit form. There we go.
Yeah, it like zooms in.
They're moving around. They're moving around.
Usually they just zip by, but yours it's like it's lingering here.
Yeah, it's lingering. Look. They're right there. There's some kind of energy there, man. Look at that.
And your camera's picking up something here because
Yeah.
it's also trying to adjust to it, but like it shouldn't be creating anomalies like that on the phone like that.
No.
It's definitely picking something up that is there, whether it's not physical, but we're seeing it.
Yeah.
The movement of it is clearly captured.
But you see how fast it showed up in the yard? There was nothing there and it just came out of nowhere. Look at that.
Wow.
It comes out of nowhere, look. And
Yeah,
that's
I
where
see that little face pop up back and forth.
Yeah, yeah. It's a face. Right there, it looks like he's standing here. Like you can see, like he's standing there, like on fours, like a wolf or something. I don't know. It's just like it's guarding that the territory. Like it's like there's the face. Like I said, this is my territory now. Yeah, but the way it showed up, like through energy, just there, boom. Like the energy that he has explodes. Let me see. Boom. Right there. It's like all over the place. I just wanted to share that with you, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
What do y'all think about that, folks? Think we can call it what time is it? Right? 5 minutes? I know you got things to do, brother. I know you got your show you got to prepare for. Somebody says, what Abe is showing are demons and there are portals in the flesh. Or we could keep on going. It doesn't matter to me. It's up. These creatures travel this is through portals. Yeah, they move very, very, very fast. As you can see, they can move like the wind also. Like when the wind moves, it travels. It's not going to stay stationary right there. So it was like guarding that area. I'm thinking that there's something there. Man, I'm getting goosebumps. I'm thinking that where my mobile home was, that there might be a possible portal or maybe a grave. Native. We got to my understanding after I did the show. This was a haunted season 3, episode 2. I was told that the mobile home park was built on a native Indian burial ground, so it's got to be something there.
Yeah. Well, there that explains it right there. You have a lot of stored energy underground, and that's not even to mention the rituals that they might have done too on the land.
I have one where there's a dark shadow figure that passes right in front of me. Uh, not from that location in the path. It just passes like this, right in front of me. But my camera quality, because like I said, they will blow up crack my lenses, and blow up my batteries. But now I've been getting better picture quality pictures. But you have to look into your past because that's still evidence, regardless of the quality. Evidence is evidence. Yeah, I got one where there's something that, but it's not as good as the ones that I capture now, where you can see them pass by. And what I noticed, like, what's what's the reason that they go into trees? Is the question. They like going into trees for some reason. Is it because trees are life?
Yeah, that like they store energy. So I mean, there's like this whole thing I've heard about people um making like grounding trees. So like you choose a tree that you like, and then you go up to it and you hold it with your hands and you talk to it, and you like claim that tree as yours, and then you just continually do that if it's like on a trail that you walk all the time. And yeah, then you put your energy into that tree as well. A lot of these entities, you see them like peeking from behind trees and then they disappear behind trees. So like once they pass by, it's almost like they go into the tree. So trees might be um hosts for portals too.
Yeah, I believe so. That they use them as portals. I got something standing. Let me see if I get the show reel of it, where it's coming out of the tree, but it's like in disembodied form. I created a show reel for it. For all the things that I capture, I try to create a show reel. So when we have a show about a topic, I'll be able to use it as evidence to show it to the viewers. Let me see if I can find that one where it's peeking out of a tree. Oh yeah, they use the trees as portals to hide in the trees. Uh, Imagine if you're taking a selfie by a tree and it could be right there beside you. Come out in your selfie.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find the one where it's coming out of the tree. I created a little short reel for it. Here, let's see. Is this it? Let me see.
Yeah, Monica, I've never tried doing that with the trees, but that's good advice to do
Okay,
that.
here we go. Here it is.
Hey, Texas.
They go to the beginning here. Right here, this is a acorn tree in Elms Grove, and this is the height of the tree. So this thing is coming up from the very top of the tree and it's sticking out right here on the side.
Yeah, I see that.
So I'm just gonna push play. I have another short reel, but there it is. Look at the face how it looks. It's literally coming from behind it through the tree. Here's the face.
Yeah, I see
Another
it.
thing, another thing. You see that face right there?
Mm-hmm.
There's another one right here. And then, of course, something else over here on the side that's sticking out. But they use the trees as portals, but they can come in and out of a tree. So I'm just going to push play there too. I think I have another video of this. That is literally coming out of the tree. So like right there, you say, "Oh, that's a little short tree."
Yeah, so like
They
I
tell
don't
you,
think they're like hiding or peeking out. They're probably peeking out, but like the way that they're just like leaning out to the side a lot, because I've seen a
yeah,
lot of pictures like that. It does make me think that it's some sort of portal that they're using, especially when they disappear after the fact too, by going behind it.
yeah. So you can see the face of this one right here, or I don't want to say pareidolia on this one, but this one for sure. But that could be pareidolia, but it kind of looks like this face here too. Uh, and this one's coming out of the tree. There you go. That's a better picture of it, I think. But I got another. Yeah, I got another one. Let me see. I can find it. This one, here it is, the same one. But there you go. You're able to see it a little bit better how it looks from the face.
Yes.
I'm just gonna push play and let it run. I try to put different filters so it could stand out, so people can see what's there. Guess that would be a good one right there. You can see the face and everything right here, or a manifestation of it. But that's literally coming out of the tree, but in disembodied form, like spirit. All right, I'll stop sharing that.
No, thanks for sharing that though.
You're welcome, brother. Oh man, the last time I went there was there was a couple that seen the show and they wanted me. They asked me if I could take them. They were from Herschel and Priscilla. That's what the names were, and I said, "Sure, no problem." I went there and we did a little video. And they were searching. I took them in there to the woods, and I told them I'm going to leave them alone on the trail, and I'm going to leave the woods. And it was during the day, right? They said that they heard some noises around them, like somebody was running. So they got down on their knees just to see if they hear the running, and they could hear running around them. Something was running around them. Uh, there was no sounds of birds or anything in there, just dead still. Uh, so she came out and they were talking to me. They said they wouldn't come there during the night, and she pulled out some sage. She started burning the sage. Right when she was burning the sage, one of those trees on the top, I could see a head peeking out from the side. It was huge, like something beastly with a white face, and he had a smile on his face. He was just looking at us, and then he just went back into the tree. Big. Uh, you know what that reminded me of? It reminded me of the way the face looked, and it didn't look like the cat, but of Alice in Wonderland. You know, the caterpillar,
Yeah.
something like that. The way the face looked. You know, some people say that there's a people spotted a giant praying mantis or something like that, but it was just looking at us. You know, natives used to. I got a picture where I'm standing and it looks something with, like where their face is painted red, looking at me. They used to paint their faces like red, especially when they're going to war, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got a picture of one standing behind me in the woods, looking at me. Uh, I haven't shared that one with you either. You know, I got so many pictures that I haven't shared, but it looks freaked out. Let me see if I can find it real quick. If it's here.
Yeah, that was known for Native Americans to do that with the red face paint. There's
Yeah, I have a
actually
picture. Yeah, they will paint the red face when they will go to war to fight. Yeah.
Monica. You said so. Monica sent this emoji. That's actually I know what it's. It's like Japanese folklore.
Hmm.
It's a red face, but with a long nose.
Well, I got something like that. Since you put that on there, I got something like that. Check it out. Let me get it for you. I just I think I created a show for it or something like that, an image like that. That looks just like that. The nose is freaking weird. Let me see if I can find it. That when I captured it, I was like, "What the hell is that?" Let me find that face for you all. Don't hide from me. You're here somewhere. Uh, okay, here it is. Check out this, guys. You ready for this one? I seen the emoji that you put there, right? Check this
Mm-hmm.
out. This who is it, Monica? Check this out, Monica. This is for you.
Oh,
See it?
yeah, on the left side.
And there's something
Okay.
here with it.
You know, it looks to me like it's like sticking its tongue out with its mouth open,
Yeah,
and its eyes are kind of like on the sides of its head.
yeah. Same thing as a. That's why I said I got something that looks like that. I'm telling you, man. And it's not alone. There's something standing right beside it, like a demon, right? That would be because that's what it's supposed to be, like the
Yeah,
emoji
yeah.
stands for like a
There's,
demon.
and there's there's a figure standing right in the center,
Yeah, right
like to
there.
the right of it.
right here.
Oh,
There's one
right there
here.
too. Yeah.
Standing, you said there's one to the right of it?
Yeah, in the main picture. The
Okay.
zoom out.
All right.
That's a great shot of that red face, though.
Yeah. When I showed this picture, like somebody like, oh, that's the sun causing that. I said, man, that's not no sun.
Yeah, we can easily write off a lot of this stuff as pareidolia, but there you have so much like there's texture and detail in the stuff that you're pointing out to us. Like the
Yeah,
musculature on the arms of some of these things.
yeah, yeah. So you got this, which demon or whatever it is, and you got something up here standing. Looks, I don't know what the hell it is. It looks like a wolf or a werewolf, but it's gray. So let's play it. So we'll get to the. I want to get to the regular photo of it. So look at that. See, I made it. That one was like real dark right there. There you go. Oh shit. So excuse me. Excuse my French. Look.
Yeah, there's a lot of detail in it.
Yeah. It's got his freaking tongue sticking out, brother.
Yeah, I saw that.
See the tongue right here. So we're gonna go to the beginning of it, and the beginning of it is the original picture. And it's mad because I'm showing it, and it's my thing is just spinning crazy right now. There you go. So you say you see something to the right of it?
Yeah, right in the center of the picture here, it looks like there's a humanoid figure. Yep, right there.
Right here. Sure is right. Right here in the center. Man, I didn't even notice that one, brother. Till you mentioned it. So there you go. I told you I had a picture from that emoji. Some crazy
It's
stuff here
almost
tonight.
it's almost like it's a combination of the two emojis.
Yeah.
Because the mouth's open and all that. It has the nose, like the long
Oh
nose
man.
on.
Let me see if I can find the one with the where it has a face painted color red.
Yeah, that was cool. Thanks for sharing that.
You're welcome, brother. I'm just trying to awaken all my brothers and sisters spiritually that these things are amongst us and we have to be ready at all times. We can't keep our guards down. That demon right there could be mimicking a voice of a little girl, voice of a woman, just to
Yeah,
try to look in deeper and.
this is helping because it's helping prep me spiritually for my trip down to Texas next month. So I'll be staying in Columbia, Missouri for a night, and then I'll be in Fort Worth for 4 days. And then I might go to Atlanta, Texas
Atlanta,
after that.
Texas.
Yeah, that's where Beyond the Box, Brenda and Susie, more so
Oh
Susie
yes,
right
yes.
now. Yeah. I might go visit her after Fort Worth when I'm coming back up. I might go back to Nashville too before I come back to the Chicagoland area here. But I'm going to be in the middle of nowhere with my uncle. Like, we're
Uncle.
going to be down roads where it's just going to be nothing or very forested. So we're not sure what we'll run into. I'm really glad we didn't run into anything going to North Carolina last year because we went through West Virginia, all these winding roads. The grading was similar to like the Denver area in the mountains. So just gotta make sure you're saying your prayers and protect yourself. But this is giving me also a heads up for things to look out for in case I do encounter them. It's like I know what to do to
You gotta
pray.
be spiritual ready at all times, brother, because you don't know what you just gotta be ready spiritually. especially when you're investigating, going into areas. I'm trying to find the one with the face painting red. Let me see if I can find it through TikTok and send it if I got it on TikTok. I don't think I've actually created a short reel out of it yet. I should have, but let me see. Look on the TikTok, see if I can find it there.
I'm seeing how far Killeen is from Fort Worth.
Yeah, I'm not that far, man. We can go do an investigation. There's several areas. There's a particular Elms Grove. There's another location where I had an experience when I was in the military near Maxdale Bridge. There's an old cemetery there. That was like from World War I, World War II, and I experienced something there when I was a sergeant. We're doing uh, cleaning up the woods. You know, we had trash detail, and I witnessed something there. I guess ghost or something that was following me. Well, I had already sent my soldiers to the Dusenave. I seen them following. I seen a woman and other, but the way they were dressed like back from a different time era. And then I heard footsteps to my right, and I looked, and they were walking like in a line behind me. The way the clothes was, and they had like suspenders from back in the day. And I just did the sign of the cross and started praying, and the woman was real close to me, and she just had a wicked smile. I'm talking about my hairs are standing up.
Yeah, mine
So
are too.
I just ignored her and I started praying to our Father. I got in the deuce and half because we were waiting for the supply sergeant to come pick us up. He picked us up and took us away, and I said, hey, let's get out of here fast. I was like 25 when I experienced that. I know the location. I think in that location they have the land nav course in which people have disappeared because they get lost during the land nav course. But I'm thinking it's those things that are there. What they are, I do not know. But I seen them and they were in a full operation where I could see their clothes and everything. Yeah, I'm trying to find the one with a face. Man, that's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be hard to find or what. Let me see. I think, yeah, it's one of the ones that is gonna be hard to find. Let me look through. Yeah, it's there's so many pictures, brother. So many pictures. I remember when I first started sharing these pictures. All these other people started coming at me in a negative way, which that's fine. Because people don't understand the spiritual aspect of things like the way I do. So when a person says Bigfoot, you see all these videos on TikTok or on YouTube where you can literally tell it's a person wearing a costume. Or now, the other thing, the problem that the YouTube community is having is AI. So you
Yeah,
have a lot of those things of people creating all this. You have people that are what do you call it? The people that pretend to be Bigfoot or that they capture the Bigfoot, but it's staged. What are they called? Hoaxers. Hoaxers. You have a lot of that. A lot of people doing that. You just have to be careful. I'm showing you things that I've captured that are what I believe are in the spirit, right? Just like that demon sticking out his tongue. You know. Oh yeah, there's a lot of activity in Texas. High Melanis, whether it's here or in the valley, just about everywhere. There's all kinds of activity.
I
Yeah,
want
but
to. I want to
AI.
share.
Yes, go ahead, brother.
My so I got my screen.
You can
I
share something while
Yeah.
I okay, I'll add it to the screen. There we go.
So this is a route I'll be taking next month. I'll be driving through all of this. And Columbia, Missouri will be the first stop. So we're going from Niles down through Springfield, and then Columbia for the night. We'll stop there. And then the second, great. I just went and messed it all up. Let me fix it. So from Columbia, I'll be going through all of these. It's like the Cherokee Nations here. It was showing me it before. Yeah, here's Cherokee Nation, Choctaw Nation. I'll be going through all of this, and I believe it's Oklahoma, and then I'll be ending up right there.
Activity in Choctaw, shapeshifters and skinwalkers, or in Oklahoma.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll be. Well, let's see how long that'll be. Be a 9-hour drive. So we're leaving in like the morning from Columbia. So probably like 9, 10 o'clock we'll get on the road. And then before sundown we'll make it to Fort Worth. I don't really want to chance anything. See, like I'd be more concerned if I'm driving through this like in the dead of night. That'd just be a little too much for me. But then you guys were also saying Killeen, and that showed me it's about 2 hours away. So I would have to do that drive down there. 150 miles, that's not too bad. Be going straight through Waco, though.
Yeah.
This is going to be my first time on this side of because before I was down here last year, I was out over here by like Baytown for about a week. Yeah. And then I went up here right near Texarkana. So like next day when I was leaving, because I stayed down here for about 2 weeks, and then I came up I went back into the Houston area, and then I got a hotel around Humble for the night because there was a lot of storms coming through. And then I drove up to around Texarkana, and I stayed over by Susie's Ranch for the night there. And then I just straight gunned it straight up into Illinois. I came in through the bottom portion and eventually got to where I needed to be. Although I don't recommend being on the Kennedy in Chicago at 3 in the morning, almost 4 in the morning, around that witching hour.
Oh, wow.
You got all these.
Well,
you got people going almost 100 miles an hour in the middle of the night. They're just zipping through, just going boom, 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 because they don't want to stay in like the 100 blocks, 90, 70 blocks. That's where all the crime's at. So you don't want to like break down on that. Is it freeway?
Mm-hmm.
But interesting thing. I was able to pick up Chicago area radio really like near the end of the state. And then I was still getting Texas stations right before I entered Illinois, and even a little, like maybe an hour or two in, and then I had to change stations. So like the radio signals are really strong, or they have a lot of towers that are spread across there. Because we even heard, I think WGN, when we went down through to North Carolina, when we came back, we went to Nashville, and we were able to hear like the baseball games, like the Sox and the Cubs from Nashville.
Wow.
So that was kind of interesting. And then on the way back from North Carolina, we went through Indiana here. There's a lot of cemeteries with Civil War soldiers here. And we stopped at 2 or 3 of them. And I got some photographs so that I could research some of these soldiers, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. But yeah, it's just rich with things to see and do, and the history's just it's overwhelming to me. But yeah, as far as Fort Worth, I'll be there for about 2 weeks, or no, not 2 weeks, more like a 4 days. I'll be here. The trip's gonna be about a week, but I'll be going to Arlington on Saturday night, the 12th. Because I'm going here with my uncle to watch wrestling.
All right. What are you gonna watch, brother?
AEW All in Texas.
Hell yeah.
So we got our tickets. We got all the hotels booked. We're gonna rent a vehicle this time because we don't want our own. We haven't gone to get our own vehicles.
Is that gonna be in Dallas?
It's in Arlington.
Yeah,
So it'll be
yeah.
about like 20 minutes from Fort Worth. It was a lot cheaper to get a hotel in Fort Worth.
How much are the tickets?
I got them for like $60 each.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, I mean we're going to be pretty far away, but the whole stadium is very viewable, and you can get up and walk around, and so it's not really going to be an issue for us. Just being there is going to be fun. And then all the other events that are going on, like meet and greets, and there's indie wrestling that's going to be happening there.
Wow.
But that'll be a fun week. It'll be my trip for the year. Unless, like Susie asked me to show up sometime in the fall, then I'll do that.
Yeah, I was looking for. I'm still looking for. While you're talking, I'm searching for the one that I captured. I'm looking through positives. I got Positive Spiritualist where I have all my photos before I created Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, and I'm looking through there to see if I could find the photo that I'm talking about, the one with the red face. I just have so many photos. I think I'm getting close to finding it here. Man, yeah, I'm a wrestling fan, man. What do you think about R-Truth?
Oh,
They let him go.
I know. I think he'll be going to AEW.
They let go of him and Carlito.
Well, check my shirt out here.
Oh, nice.
The Hardy brothers. But yeah, Carlito, like all these guys, I think they'll continue wrestling because they're still in ring shape. So,
yeah, R-Truth was fighting pretty good and everything. I guess because they have so many wrestlers that they have to, get rid of people.
Yeah, they have to make room for the rosters. But like R-Truth, he's been there like his whole career for the most
17 part. Years, just about.
I know he was in TNA for a little bit, but I mean, you think they'd want him on a Legends contract over there to do stuff.
I think he's got something else. They got something planned for. They're probably going to give him his own show.
Nice.
Like they did. What's his name? Undertaker.
Yeah, it's the releases of the wrestlers. It happens like every year. It happens, but that was a shocking one. But I know he's going to still wrestle. So wherever he ends up, if he shows up on the indie circuit when he comes around here to Chicago, I'll go see him.
Yeah, he was popular with the fans and stuff. Man, I got so many photos here on Positive Spiritual. It's just crazy. I didn't know I had that many photos. Photos that I don't even got on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. I'm trying to get to the photo where that I captured of the face looking at me, like behind me. See, I got Cocaine Bear there. Yeah, man. I remember when I was a kid, I used to see the Von Erichs, World Class Championship Wrestling. Von Erichs, the Thunderbird, Fabulous Freebirds,
Nice.
Bruiser Brody. When I was like maybe 3 years old or 4, they took back then in the early 70s. They had a big old like a big tent set up, and the wrestlers were wrestling, and then they brought the Giant, Andre the Giant, when he was young.
Wow.
And he came and picked me up, and I was all freaked out, man. He was just looking at me and smiling. You had the guy selling the peanuts, the hot roasted peanuts and stuff like that. Uncle took us to that event. It was pretty awesome. It scared the hell out of me seeing this big old guy, but it was Honor the Giant when he was young. So he carried me. He had this big old smile, man, but he was huge. But he was younger. So if I was, this is like in 1970, 73 or 74 when I seen Andre.
That's awesome.
It was
See,
like a
like,
good experience.
yeah, I went to, I think my first show was a house show for WWF. That was probably 99, 2000. But I was watching WCW in like 97, probably maybe 96 the earliest. But I didn't like start seriously watching until like 99, 2000. And
Guess
the
what?
the Hogan heel turn. That was the
Oh
thing.
yeah, yeah.
Like that's what got me hooked.
I found the picture. I found that's what I've been doing all this time is searching for it, and we found it, y'all. You're gonna freak out with this one. This is from Elms Grove Estates. I'm in the park doing the live video, and I guess it photobombed me. But here we go. I'm gonna crop it so I can show it better. Take the full picture, because the way Facebook, I mean the messenger's doing me, it's doing me dirty. It don't allow me to share all the photos at once.
I wonder how many tamales Andre could sit down and eat in one sitting. And Dusty too. Like that's a pretty cool story, Monica. Sure they can
Dusty
clear out your whole place.
There were some big guys. I seen a video of Dusty Rhodes. He was a good basketball player, man.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's pretty cool. And a car salesman for a while too.
He could play basketball real good. All right. I'm gonna take the close up of it, more or less. Do like 2 close ups and a real close up of it. Trying to capture its face, how it looks.
Monica says about 23 dozen tamales. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I've heard the stories of Andre like just slamming 100 beers like it's nothing in one sitting.
And you don't get drunk.
No. Wow.
Just one picture. I'm just gonna do them individually. But I appreciate your brother. Just no, I used to do a lot of night shifts, so nighttime is. I'm normally up at nighttime, so I got to do a sleep study test on Wednesday. But I told him to do it during the day because that's when I sleep is early in the morning, like from like 6 to lunchtime.
Yeah, my sleep schedule shifts. Like last night, I was practically up till 4. So tonight's not that much different. But there's
Okay.
also weeks where I'm like not staying up past 11. I'm waking up at 5. So it just depends on the week.
Okay, here we
Hey,
go,
Whoop.
brothers and sisters. Let me share this for y'all.
Yeah, let's see it.
What the hell's going on here? This is acting strange big time. Okay, here we go. Let me see if it's showing me the right one. All right, here we go. Let me know when you see it.
It looks like something right directly above your head. And also to the side, to the right, there's like this orange thing.
You look, yeah.
Yeah,
You say
up
it's
there.
here, right? Check
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm seeing a face or
right here.
a humanoid body.
Like
Yeah,
a
that.
peekaboo.
Yeah, that
Check
there
it out.
too.
I think I got a close up of it. There it is. Looks like a red face. That's as clear as I could get it. It's got like red on the face or something. But
Almost
it's
looks
red.
like an orb. That almost looks like an orb to me.
Yeah, it looks like an orb, but look up here. It's got like hair or something here on top of it, and it's got a body too. Let's look at the. It's got like a body. It's like it's standing, but it's right here. I just wanted to show it to you. Like it looks like it's red from the face, like a red face. I just don't know what it is, you know.
Yeah,
But I
and I
kept it.
definitely I see the thing behind you, directly behind you, over your head. Yeah.
Yeah. This is from the wool line of Elms Grove. The the Tonkawa natives that used to live in Central Texas. There were dirty Indians and uh, man, there were cannibals. They would eat human flesh. So you could say they're like Wendigos. They could turn into Wendigos, and then I think they dabbled in the witchcraft and necromancy, dealing with like shapeshifter skinwalkers. So there you go. Yeah, man, I never noticed this big one here, brother. That's huge. A big head. I just wanted to show that there was one here with a. Looks like he's got like a red face. See, this one here is the one I seen by the tree. It looks like a red face. I just wish I could have. I had a better camera at the time. I would have been able to capture that whatever face that, but I think it's in disembodied form. Alrighty. Let's see what the any of this. Yeah, subscribe to Brother Yesibis Productions, y'all. Go give him a subscribe. Hit the like button on his videos. Well, I'm catching up to the comments here, talking about tamales and there we go. Damn, 3 hours and 38 minutes. I guess we're gonna call it a night, or we can go for another 50. I don't know, it's up to you. Is anything else you'd like to share, brother, with the viewers? So, what is it when you come into Texas? What are y'all gonna do? I mean, are you just coming to visit, or are you gonna do some investigating?
That it's still up in the air. Like we opened the schedule so that we can just kind of feel it out. But we're gonna be doing meet and greets with wrestlers Friday and Saturday, and then Saturday's the pay-per-view. Friday night is an indie show, House of Glory Wrestling. Gonna try to get to that. And then Sunday's wide open. Sunday's the day where we can do whatever. And so we might do, if we do any investigations, it would be Sunday night. And then Monday we leave Fort Worth and we're probably heading over to Susie's Ranch for the night, for Monday night. And that's about it. Like we got just that much planned out. And then we just need to be back here in Illinois by Wednesday night. So we'll have Tuesday to, we were thinking of going to Nashville again because we kind of just drove through there before and didn't really have much time to stop and look at stuff. We ate at Ted's Montana Grill, and then filled up for gas over there. So if we can go and explore some of the music buildings, that whole scene, that would be kind of cool to see. Because I'm more into the architecture side of things when going to big cities, and you could really tell the old Nashville from the new Nashville. They're putting up glass buildings and everything.
Oh, wow.
But then there's the old brick buildings, the churches, old factories. So if we can explore a little of that, that would be kind of cool.
I want to show y'all something. This is when I went there to I captured the picture of the Wendigo and the witch in the woods. There's something that happened to me. I really haven't shown this nothing to nobody, but I just wanted you to know that it's unclean spirits. When they try to attack you, they try to attack your senses. That's how they try to attach themselves to you. Of course, they like jumping on the neck area, but they like to enter through your nostrils, through your mouth, ears, and tear ducts. Succubus and incubus through your privates. I want to share a picture of y'all how they try to infiltrate me, and I'm gonna share it right now, real quick. No one talk about ectoplasm and all this stuff. Let me see if I can share the picture. Here we go. It try to enter through my mouth and through my nose area. So it's black, and that's when I captured the little bit when I went into the woods. That's when I captured the image of the Wendigo and the witch. In that area, like I said before, a lot of activity. Like you see all the protection I was wearing, using Mizzle. I got all this protection around my neck and around, for extra protection. Of course, Jesus Christ is the ultimate protection, but even like that with what I was wearing, and I was entering, I guess, their territory or whatever, and I'm just sharing this picture that you have to be spiritually prepared at all times because you don't know how what can happen. I'm just showing you. Black, how I talk about black goo. There you go. Ectoplasmic or whatever. Disembodied unclean spirits that are black. They was trying to go through my mouth and my nose area. I have another picture where I'm covered also, but this is the one I found. I just wanted to share this to the viewers. Let me see. I got some crazy pictures. I got another picture where everything is distorted behind me, and I'm standing there, and you can't even see my eyes. you can't see my eyes in the photo. Like I have no, well, I have my eyes, but it's like it manifested me to look like if I had no eyes. Just put it that way. Where there's that kind of activity, strange things happen. That there's going to be a lot of strange things that happen uh, that you can't capture. I think I have it here.
It's moving around so fast in this one, even though I know you have it slowed down.
Yeah. Uh, oh, here it is. Let me share it so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Sometimes there's so much energy and activity happening around you that it causes like an effect. Like if you're not in this realm in some kind of way within Earth anymore, because there's so much energies and spiritual activity around you that it can affect you a certain way. When we talk about Wendigoism and stuff like that. Uh, Here it is. Here's the picture.
Wow. Yeah, your eyes are very dark in this one.
Same area at there in Elms Grove. This is from Elms Grove. You can't even see no. It looks like they plucked my eyes out.
And your nose too. Like there's something a lot darker in the nose area. That's wild.
I just wanted to share with you that they can cause all kinds of interference. No one says, "Oh, well, it looks like a blur and all this." What happened to my eyes? At least my eyes should have come out in there, right? You don't see no eyes. When people talk about the dark eye, was it dark eye kids and all that?
Yeah.
Well, there you
Yeah.
go.
Black-eyed children.
Black eye children. There we go. They when I seen it, they're like, what the hell? It's like you can't even see my eyes, man. They distort. If you really look, I'll pause it real quick in a moment. If you really look, it looks like a manifestation of a skull to my right of me. There you go, like a skull.
I see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's
So
almost like it went through you in a way.
yeah, the skull is right there on my right side of the face. So it's kind of like, you think of death or whatever. Like maybe they're trying to take me out when I was there in this location. Whatever the case, I always prayed when I could feel energy getting crazy in there. But I just wanted to share this picture with you, man.
Yeah, Monica asks, what did you feel during this?
A lot of, I was feeling a lot of like sorrow, a lot of pain, like souls were lost. Um, my hairs were standing up. I could feel something negative around me, like I was being overwhelmed. Uh, Also, that feeling like a knot in your stomach. Fear was trying to set upon me, but I didn't let it. I went into prayer within myself, even though it doesn't look like I'm praying there, but I am praying within myself. I guess the things that are around me knew that I had openings. I was sick. I believe I had a blood clot in my left leg at this time. But yeah, you could see the skull right there, beside me. So you could say death was pursuing me, because I got blessed to come back to this world because I crossed over and I got blessed. But I just want to show this picture with you,
I'm
brother. So
trying to look for any signs of your eye whites, and there's nothing.
you can
That's
do
wild.
you can do a close up of it. That's when you're vibrating in a different frequency because you're more in spirit than in the flesh, so you're gonna look different. I have
Yeah.
another. You're gonna look different. I got a picture where you could see right through me, because I'm vibrating. I guess because I got blessed to come back, because I had crossed over. So of course, death and everything that cannot make it into the kingdom of heaven is gonna get pissed off because you got blessed to come back. So they're gonna come at you because you're not just you come back to your body, but you come back blessed. You're because you're spiritually blessed. So they come at you in numbers because they're pissed off because they can't make it into the kingdom of heaven, the DDN. So like right here, even if you take a screenshot of this photo, you can't see no eyes, you know. But because I crossed over and came back, I have a picture of where you can see right through me. Let me see what the people are saying here. Yeah, you know when we talk about people with Wendigoism, they have the white eyes. Well, I don't have no white eyes there, so I'm at a whole different level there. Whatever's happening around me, you know. I do have another picture. I don't know. I don't think I got a show reel, but where I'm really being spiritually afflicted, because, like I said, I was fighting spiritually against these things of the unseen or supernatural, demonic, in which it was taking a toll on me. You know, it was like that's that's my proof that I was being spiritually targeted. I mean, it was a daily thing. There was no resting. Even when I try to rest during the day, I was being spiritually targeted. So I don't even know how I made it there to live there so many years. I was raising my son. I mean, like about 15 years of pure hell and torment. You know, I just was trying to pay off my mobile home because I was paying mortgage on it. I paid it off and everything, but man, I went through a lot. My son went through a lot, but thank God we were able to get out of there. So let me take this off. I don't want to freak anybody out. You know, I'm the same. That's the same guy. I'm the same guy in that photo. But man, I was already exhausted, man. We're fighting spiritually, you know. But I knew that. I think that the reason they attacked me that way because they wanted me to give up, and I wasn't going to give up because I knew that if I give up, then they have the spiritual opening to attack me even more. So surrendering or giving up in life was out of the equation. Uh, Let me take that off. Of course, you know you've seen that photo where you see a skull because maybe death was lurking around. Have a photo where a different photo where you could see right through me. This is after I got blessed to come back to my vessel, even though it was damaged, and I started working out to get back in shape. Let me find that photo real quick. Here it is, and I'm vibrating a whole different level here. It's a spiritual thing. So let me share this with y'all. Tell me what you think about this photo. It says, "The day I got blessed to come back to my body." That's what the title is.
Nice. You look accomplished there, man. You look proud of yourself. That's good.
That's when I
You
came
know,
back. And you can
and
see
that
right through me. You can
you
see
said
the
you were
mobile
working
home.
out. You're
Yeah.
oh yeah. What? You're transparent.
Yes, sir. Transparent. This is after I became victorious over the entities and over. It's like one of my last photos from that location. It's when I overcame them spiritually. and I got out of there, moved out of there.
But you see, like the very center of you
Yes.
is solid. Like you, like you have like grounded yourself centered. That's what I'm getting from this.
You can see through me, my legs, my body. You can see the mobile home behind me.
Yeah, I see all of
That's
those panels and everything, even the middle portion that's
yeah,
almost connecting to, but it's not quite connected. So like you're that's why I say like the center of
yeah,
you
yeah,
is
yeah.
solid. That's really interesting.
Yeah, you can see the go all the way here. You can see this one here, but just a little portion you can see the line,
Yeah.
but then you can see the lines here. In this leg, you can see the line way all the way over here, just about. So yeah, that's when I got blessed with the spiritual gift of discernment because I have forgiven, and I'm just radiating at a whole different frequency that I was able to start fighting spiritually against a lot of these things, and I've been doing it ever since, man. Doing the good work. So I just wanted to share. I shared a picture where I was being spiritually attacked. Now I'm sharing a picture of me being spiritually blessed. Two different vibes, two different looks.
Yeah, even on your face it shows like just two totally different states of mind and everything.
Yes, spiritual, a spiritual warrior right there. Yeah, the other one they were trying to overrun me, overtake me, but I didn't give up. I know I had to fight spiritually through Jesus Christ, and here we are. Just wanted to share that with y'all. And, think we can call it a night now. We had a
Yeah,
pretty good show. Thank
I
you,
like that.
brother, again, for just wanted to share a good photo. That the Heavenly Father is with us. Uh, like he told me when I was in the military, tell your brothers sisters how do they expect me. He said, tell your brothers sisters to keep their doors and windows open. How do they expect me to help them if they don't let me in? How do they expect me to bless them or heal them if they don't let me in? So basically, to have a relationship with them.
That's awesome. I like that we're ending this on a positive note after all
Yeah,
the darkness
I
that
can
we
show a lot of bad
went
things,
through.
but I got a lot of positive pictures also, and I wanted to finish it in a positive note. The only reason I share pictures like what I share is so people can have an understanding. There's things around us that want to cause harm, and at the same time, the Heavenly Father is still with us. All we have to do is call upon Him. So I'm gonna let you say your farewells, and so we can call it a night, brother. Appreciate you being here with me tonight.
Yeah, thank you, Abe. Yeah, I'll say thank you, Heavenly Father, for giving us this time again tonight. We've really, I think, learned a lot, and to continue protection over us in Jesus Christ's name.
Amen.
And yeah, you guys check out my channel if you guys got time, because I'm on there every week, and uh, I'm I'm passionate about the stuff I'm researching. So I'll be around here though too. So I'll probably be here tomorrow. I'll try to stop in here.
Alrighty, brother.
But yep.
Appreciate you. You said yes, Yesimiso Productions.
Hmm.
Uh, go subscribe to his channel. Check out his video. Hit the like buttons on his videos so he can so he can grow, brothers and sisters.
Thank you, Abe.
You're welcome,
All
brother.
right. All right. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow probably.
All right. Yeah, he's got a very interesting channel. Um, Go check it out. I was checking it out, dealing with the UFOs and stuff. Pretty. He's got a lot of wisdom and knowledge dealing with a lot of things in that nature. Go subscribe and check out his videos. Hit the like button on them so his algorithm can grow. You know, what I mean, he's puts time on in his videos. You know, if y'all can do me the favor, whoever's here viewing. You know, of course, when we have more people, we'll say the same thing. Go hit the like buttons. You know, leave a comment. All that helps out with the algorithm, so his channel can grow. His channel is called Yizzle Mizzle Productions. I'm going to place it up there. I pinned it. Look where it's pinned. Go look in there, and it's in there. Yeah, he's been posting it all throughout the night here. Yizzle Mizzle Productions. There it is, right there. Texas Learn Me. Place it right there. Cryptic Crystal. Just click on there. It'll take you to his channel. You're welcome, brother. Yeah, hit the like button, man, and go in there. Check out his videos, man. He's got some good content. You know, I like the one with the location. He was talking about UFOs and aliens, talking about the grids, how they're set up. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. But in saying that, good night, everybody. God bless y'all. Have a beautiful morning. Love, light, and blessings. And again, thank you, brother Yizzle Mizzle Productions, for being in the house. Go subscribe and hit the like buttons in his videos. Check him out. Leave some comments, you know, so his channel can grow. In saying that, thank you for everybody that tuned in, and good night, and God bless you all. Peace out, everybody.